Ow. Psych, it's not that crazy. Welcome, Pory Foron for sure's. Meow, meow, meow. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Roddy's, Team Roddy's Fion. He doesn't belong to Roddy. He's his own person, and his opponent spawning up the top right, it is Indy. Let's see if we can figure out what happened so far in this game. Nothing. You're all caught up. Most notable thing, Fion going for 2 lings instead of 4. He's going to get away with it as Indy sent the probe back quite early. This is a really nice way of taking advantage of Protoss players that aren't necessarily crossing the T's, dotting the I's in terms of what you can do. Ooh, double queen pulled to the front. He wants to contest this 1 adept with 2 queens. 2 more lings will get made. There are 2 lings on the other side of the map. Indy with a late chrono to try and respond and get this adept out as quick as possible. He's building a 3rd adept. Oh, nice pull on the probe. Meanwhile, adept shades forward on the other side. Amazing observing from your boy Steadfast here. Oh, and a sick drone save. Absolutely goated behavior here from Fion. Is it worthwhile to have canceled this drone? Let's see. It had 1 mineral in hand. Gets another mine. Gets another one. If he were to start a spore right now, it would have been better to let it finish, even with the minerals in hand. But he's not starting the spore right away. This is something I've been thinking about a lot recently, because the cost of canceling the spore crawler is 4 mineral trips. It's very, very fractional. And realistically, you probably shouldn't, definitely not at my level, be worrying about that too much. But the game is played on the margins at the top level. And I do think this is the kind of thing that does matter when you're Cyril. When you're me, maybe not so much. This is a crazy Overlord spread, by the way. Double Adept is going to get spotted here. Lings are coming back home, but this looks a little scary. Indy going to cancel the shade, though. He knew that these lings were out of position, but he decides not to go in. Sorry to interrupt you and for sure's. It is worth noting that Fion has gotten away with some crazy late spore crawlers. Like, yeah, very, very late. And it's entirely possible that Indy is a player that doesn't like to commit with his oracles early. Oh, as I say that, he does get 2 drones, decides not to dive into the natural. Gets out of there with those oracles, but does take a decent bit of hull damage. Is that a 3rd or... Okay, that's just a 3rd oracle. God, this interface is so weird. Yeah, we're... The production tab is way too small for me. It's great for 2v2. And I will have to remember, WCS 3.0. But for 1v1, I like them big icons. I want to see what's going on. Okay, I was going to say, if Fion doesn't take those gases pretty soon, this is going to be some kind of very aggressive play. Indy, for his part, is going for a quick Robo Bay off just 2 gates. This is crazy right now. This is a crazy... Oh, wow. Double Robo. He went blink. He's going double Robo. No Forge. And it's a Prism. Okay. Wow, we're moving out with blink off just 2 gates. I mean, it's a pretty big army. It's just that there's no reinforcements. With 3 oracles, though, you should be pretty well prepared. And this is going to force a pretty big response out of Fion. This is a, let's call this a glass move out. Is that accurate? Is that reasonable? We do have what is going to be a very aggressive play coming in. Oh, Fion. He sees this Prism. He moves the Spore, doesn't yet reburrow it. Okay, Fion is actually going to drone out of it. Wow, this minimap is so... Even the minimap looks different. I don't know if it's... Is it just me or are the icons bigger on the minimap? The creep tumors are freaking massive on the minimap, it feels like. You know what? It's because the production tab is so small. My eyes are automatically adjusting to look for smaller things. There's definitely a penis joke in there. Definitely. Chat, you know what to do. Make a dick joke. do it. You won't. Infestation pit coming in from Fion. Oh, Observer. What is that revealed by? Oh, a Spore Crawler in the natural. Okay. He did see it, so he's going to go hunting for this. That is a pretty deep dive with this Observer. There it is. There's the dick joke that we're looking for. That's perfect. I do believe the Colossus have been kept hidden. Baneling Nest. Okay, do we have any sentries? No, it's just Blinkstalker Colossus. If it's Blinkstalker Colossus Sentry, I feel like even with Ravagers, you're going to have a very difficult time getting the Banelings to connect. But without Ravagers, or sorry, without Sentries, oh, you can't look at the resource mined? Interesting. Is my stream deck not working? Huh, not sure. I think it's just oh, let's take a look. This is going to be a 3-base push, by the way. Indy is going up to just 7 gates, interestingly. But he's got a huge army. Very unfortunate killing his own creep tumor there. 4 Colossus is so strong right now. Hive Tech not quite close. Hive upgrade for sure, very close. Ooh, this is going to be a big counterattack here. But this is already an all-in. Indy does not want to recall. You know he does not want to recall. He wants to win the game with this push, and he is going to do it, I think. Fion's getting the army blinked on and absolutely obliterated by these Colossi. He needed Lurkers, or he needed Vipers, or he needed an insane amount of Ling Bane Roach Ravager. And with the Lings going across the map for the counterattack, Bane speed not being done anyways, this was always going to be difficult to deal with. This 3-base push from Indy is going to catch the Zerg player unprepared. Lurker may finish. No, it didn't actually. Oh, no, it did. Doesn't matter. 1 Lurker's not going to cut it. 5, 7 Lurkers. If you can keep your opponent from getting detection, they might cut it. But nice Revelation right there. Kills the Lurker, kills the second one just as it was about to burrow. And game 1 goes in the favor of Indy. Indy. Well done. Biddly biddly bow up. Oh, okay. We got to run another quick minute of ads to keep mid-rolls at bay. Welcome, Ragin' Clues. Oh, that's funny. That is actually very funny. Your clue's giving me a clue. Got such a raging clue right now. Forgot about that. Grubby! Grubby is playing... What? Grubby's going to be playing a show match? For SC2? Oh, shit. He's looking at several MaxPax games. Bruh. He has not played the game in a very long time. Grubby is... Well, talk about jumping into the deep end right out the gate. Trying to imitate MaxPax or even looking to him for inspiration. I feel like a good player for Grubby to emulate. Probably Estrella would be a good one. Oh, Estrella's mechanics are so good too, though. I don't know. Trying to emulate MaxPax out the gate is crazy. Spawning down on the bottom right, it left. It is Team Roddy's Fion. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Indy. In the red. Yeah, I think you want to be playing Charge Lot Archon if you're Grubby. It is such a simple way to play. And anything but the highest level players are not going to be able to punish it. I personally don't think there is actually a punish to charge a lot Archon, but Serral is on the you can Roach Ravager Queen all in it. And to be honest, I actually don't think that's correct. I think it can work. I think basically any all-in can work if it's good. And, well, more importantly, well executed and you catch your opponent off guard a little bit. I mean, the game is more complicated than that, I guess. Have a good early game, blah, blah, blah. How's everybody doing today? I'm yapping. We're yapping. Oh, we got a Chrono Boost, fake Warp Gate, and it's a Stalker first. This is a map where you're not going to be able to kill the Overlord. Not right away. Don't you dare question, Serral. Fair, fair. It's a reasonable thing. You committed a grave sin. It's true. We do have a Twilight. Oh. That Stalker should be able to deny the Scout. Oh, maybe? Not the greatest stutter step. Good enough. Good enough. And it's Glaives. He faked not going Warp Gate. Oh, wow. This actually doesn't look like it's in the sweet spot, but I guess this is a more forgiving Pervert Pillar. Indy's not getting a robo with this. Not yet. I'll never forget a game that Hero played where he went for this build, but he proxied the 4th gate and just didn't get the robo. And the timing was insane. And I haven't seen it since then. And I just think that's crazy. It hit like 15 seconds faster. Like it was like 4:15 when he was warping in the Adepts. The 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th Adepts. And they had Glaives. Speaking of having Glaives, he's going to have Glaives like right now. Roach Warren is on the way. It is a pretty quick Roach Warren. He got it at like, yeah, 3:45, give or take. Yeah. That will give him a chance here. Okay, seeing these Adepts, that's already very good information. And this does not have a proxy pylon, so this is going to be crossing the map. Indy will drop the robo now. And will he be going for a... Will he be going for an expansion? Here come these 8 Adepts. They've got their Glaives. They are Peepo arriving. Fion at a pretty nice drone count. No 3rd base on the way yet for Indy. 6 Roaches popping out right away. A couple more going to be popping out momentarily. Indy, is he going to shade forward? He will. I don't know about this one. There's a good number of Roaches here. Do we see the Evo Chamber block? No, he's just going to pull the drones. 2 drones going down. More Adepts are crossing the map. 1 Queen low on HP. He doesn't have a transfuse for this one. That's a bit of a pain, but nice pullback there. Oh, the Adepts actually shaded a 3rd here. God, this is so difficult to deal with. This is so difficult and uncomfortable to deal with. Even with Fion getting on top of it pretty well, he's lost 10 drones. Now, will he just go for a big counterpunch? I wouldn't hate it. Indy has taken a 3rd base. He warped in 1 more round of Adepts at home. Oh, this Adept, does it shade out? No, it's going to go down. Second one, though, will escape. Ooh, 2 Adepts on the right side. These ones surviving from earlier. Is this enough Lings to go for the kill here? That's a good cleanup there on that double Adept hit squad that survived from earlier. This is not going to be enough to take down this base. Not yet. And Fion was really late to drone back up. So Indy is he's in a pretty great position. 3rd base is going to complete. 47 workers. Does he cut workers, though? He's building a 2nd robo. Yeah, this is looking really, really good for Indy. if Fion can't get a massive fight. I will say this is an army that needs to be tucked up against a wall or covered by a shield battery. It cannot be in the middle of nowhere because a big Ling surround with some Ravager Biles landing, and Fion can get right back in this game with a really good fight. And this might be his opportunity to do so. Force fields are available. Okay, he goes for the force fields on the Roaches and Ravagers. Kind of a nice move, actually. I thought he was going to try and protect the main army, but the Lings got melted pretty darn fast. Immortal will go down. Second and third one's going to show up from the back. If Fion just gets out of here right now, this is okay for him. Good dodge in the Biles there by Indy. Roach speed starts up. I wonder what the best course of... Honestly, I really just feel like a shield battery here or Indy being a little bit further back would have been really good for him. Still, I don't even know if that was actually enough to even the game out yet. I still think I prefer Indy's position by quite a bit, especially with this double robo coming online. Fion will have a faster +1 missile, which is going to give him the ability to fight a little bit better. And Indy's robo is quite late. But his blink is, it's pretty far along. Fion back up to 66 drones in a moment. I say back up to, but getting there for the first time. Won't be able to take advantage of 4 of them, really, for another few seconds. Roach speed will complete in time for what looks like it's going to be a push coming very soon. Yeah, there's a Prism already done. 2 more gates completing. Is it going to be a push? I mean, if you're waiting for +1, that's like a minute and a half away, even with Chrono. Oh, nice reposition on a Spore Crawler here. It is going to be 4 Glaive Adepts warping into the natural. Good reaction time, though, from Fion. He is on top of this. And does he get to clean up on these Adepts? He'll get a couple of them. Getting it down to just 1 is super, super good. Indy did shade out, though, so it's kind of fine. Oh, going in for an attack would not be good here for Fion. This is a very strong Protoss army. 5 Immortals. Prism coming back home, going to provide potential lift opportunities. Fion really wants to hammer this one home. Couple of Roaches wounded up from earlier. 3 of them and a Morphing Ravager get taken out. Force sentries were warped in. Force fields are decent. Nice dodge on the Biles by Indy. But the Roach Ravager trying to push in on this right side. I don't know about this one. Blink to the side. Does Indy have enough here? +1 missile will complete in a moment. The Immortals are so strong in this scenario. There's almost no front line for Fion. Blink forward, going to try and trap these Ravagers. And this is going to be a very good fight for Indy if he can keep these Immortals alive. Stalkers did get taken out in large numbers. Oh, look at this. There's the cutoff. There's the pickup on the Prism. 2 Immortals at once. Look at the fancy micro from the Observer Indy. And yeah, this is looking phenomenal right now. For, in my opinion, the best Observer on the market right now. Oh, he is supply blocked, but I think this army is just too strong. I don't think there's any way Fion can go for this. No way he can hold this position. Probes are falling to a nice little Ling run by on the other side of the map. Great stuff from Fion getting in there. He needs to hold this ramp. He needs to hold this ramp with Biles while the Lings go to town, and those Lings are going to town. Will this be what Fion needs? Adept warping. Oh no, the F2. No, Indy, no. But he does get back here. A couple more probes do get taken out. Fion has another base. This is still a 3-base Protoss. 4-base Zerg is fine, especially with the number of workers he's killed. The main problem is that there's about to be 10 Immortals on the field. Hydra Ling Ravager. Oh, this Roach counterattack. I don't know if he wants to go for this. Fion didn't proxy him. The proxy guru. Oh, Indy gonna have to... Oh, that's a big blink. That's a really nice find. Fion needs to get the hell out of Dodge. he committed pretty hard. One more blink forward is going to get another few roaches if he goes for it. Oh, just gets one. Still, that was really good for Indy, I would say. He did lose 2 stalkers, but killing 8 roaches, that's a lot of value. Still, Fion is starting to look kind of good here. Oh, that's a great force field. Blocks a few roaches and 1 or 2 hydras from getting into the natural there. Corrosive Biles, he's looking for the prism. He's looking for some big... Oh, wow, big hits. Very nice. Blink forward from Indy. He wants the... He wants that smoke. Oh, my God. The Biles are landing home so hard. Roach counterattack on the top right. Fion starting to cook a little bit. Oh, Roach is going to split off to the side. Another set of Biles do land on some of the Immortals. Triple Guardian Shield. Oh, clicking down the Prism would be huge here. He will get it with those Hydras, but he needs to buy time. There's not a lot to keep the Hydras safe. Drone pull, there's just not a lot of drones here, so he can't pull that many. There's so many Immortals. A lot of their barriers have been put on cooldown, though, and the first 3 of them get chonked down. Stalkers blink forward. That's going to provide the front line needed. Nice transfuse on that one Ravager. There might just barely be enough for Fion. It's really, really close, but there's still 5 Immortals and 6 Blink Stalkers in this army. If Indy had kept the Prism alive and warped in just 1 set of Adepts, hold that thought, we've got a bunch of Stalkers crossing the map, he might just still take this game right here and now. And by might, I mean it looks very likely. Hydra popped out. Unfortunately, wasn't able to cancel it. Oh, Indy's got Fion on the ropes, but he is showing a lot of respect right now. Stalkers did blink back the Adepts. They're going to be really good against these Hydras. Fion needs to get the hell out of here. But a Shade forward and a Blink forward are going to be really good. The micro back, the kiting, attempting to keep this at bay. We need to see a drone pull, I think. But even with that, the Adepts are going to be so strong here. There is that drone pull. Adepts are hunting the Hydras, but nice micro from Fion. Drones coming in from the back. Will this be enough? There's still a lot of DPS in this army in the form of those +1 Hydras, but not a lot of actual Hydras. Indy targeting them down over the heads of the drones. The drone pull is very good here, but we've got more and more Adepts crossing the map, and there is just not going to be enough to deal with this. Fion fighting his heart out on this one. But the Glaive Adept reinforcements are going to be a little too strong, I think. He is going to need to micro like Marine King Prime in every match except that really weird one versus ByuN. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that. Even if he does, yeah, it's 24 drones to 46 probes. Indy doesn't need to win the game right here, but this next warp-in of Adepts will absolutely win it. Oh, hold that thought. Hold that thought. He's got Lurkers. How has he somehow gotten to Lurker tech? Oh my god, this could be the sickest. Oh, the Shade forward. He's not going to be able to get those Lurkers. The Lurker's going to get some huge hits. And he's still down 60 supply. Yeah, Indy can just click the hatch. He can legitimately ignore the Lurkers. Oh, that Shade forward is not it. But once again, it doesn't matter. He can just be more mobile. There's no adaptive talons. So the Lurkers can't hunt this down. Base going down at the 3rd. You gotta appreciate the fighting spirit of Fion. But it's just not happening. There's just no way. GG is called. Indy takes him down. Wowie zowie. Well done by the man, the myth, the legend. He's going to win Home Story Cup next year? That'd be kind of sick. Hey, welcome Zergburger on YouTube, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, we could have gotten ByuN Fion again, but now we will get ByuN Indy, which is also going to be pretty good. Ooh, Gerald YoungYakov. Has that already started? Surely it has. Oh, yeah, 8 minutes in. Have Shameless Nikorak started yet? Yes, does look like it. We should get Indy to Home Story Cup as he played before. I mean, I think you want Indy there as the observer. I think that would be really cool to get him there. Oh, as a player. Oh, Percival GG Machine. Oh, that's happening right now. That is a sick freaking match. Oh, we were 2 minutes late on it. That's too bad. All right, we are going to run 3 minutes of ads on Twitcheroo. Wait, why is... How come I can't hear Grubby? That's so strange. I don't have this muted. Mer? Kira hasn't been playing in a while, so... Ooh, winner of Percival GG Machine versus Cure. That's going to be a bit of a banger. Milky Cow and Mute are going to game 3. He actually was there a few times, but always his Polish caster. Yeah. Thorn was asking if he's been there before as a player. What do we think? Should we go for Indy versus ByuN? Or should we... Should grab something else. Stick with Indy IMO? Sure. Sure. I will say, I think it's going to be pretty difficult to do too much. Kira was looking really good earlier in Bordy's Cup. Nice. We could grab Cure versus Inexorable. I think regardless, it's going to be a pretty... could Inexorable have something in the tank? Cure is just so good, though. We'll give ByuN Indy a try. Why not? Why not? But I do think we'll switch to Indy just messaged me, said, I sold you on. He says, I sold you on 2,137 gambles every map I see. I mean, I guess it was a little risk. Man. I don't think you're going to see too many gambles. Like, I don't think it's that much of a gamble in PBZ in the second map at the very least. The first map, I'll say, yeah, going straight into double Robo Colossus feels risky. And if Fion goes straight Ling Muta, he's probably having a tough time. Indy, that is. But I think it's a lot. I think things that Protoss players think are risky against Zerg, it takes a very specific kind of Zerg player to punish that. Oh, okay, we got something spicy coming. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. Now, this one, I will say, this is definitely risky. But this is the kind of thing I think you need to do. Spawning down to the bottom left, it's Indy. And this is what I'm talking about right here. Love to see it. Yeah, can you link me the bracket to the Wardy tournament from the other day? Well, from this morning. Literally this morning. ByuN is not a scouter with a SCV, but he is opening up double gas, and that will make it a lot easier to defend this. Yeah, honestly, I think because of the way Zerg scouting works in general, it's not necessarily easy to figure out what an opponent's doing. The thing is, even with a double gas opener, if you don't have a bunker, you can so easily die to this. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Oh, let's go. Oh, wow. Cure popping off. 2-1, 2-0 Cristiano, 2-1 Rogue, 2-0 MaxPax, and then 2-3 versus Hero. I would really love to see that Grand Finals. Would really love to see that Grand Finals. Here comes the Reaper. Shield battery's not done, so this is going to be a lot of dead probes, but 4 Zealots. Oh, my God. He just lost the Reaper. He just lost the Reaper. Oh, no. That's so brutal. Oh, my God. He lost the other Reaper on the other side of the map. Hold the... Is Indy about to kill ByuN right here? Bunker is going to complete. Reaper will pop out for that, but he can't... Oh, he's got a depot top hat ready. I think you want to go after the Hellion here, no? Cyclone can't start. He's supply blocked. He will drop the depot top hat just to get that. That means he doesn't have to repair this up. Zealot should be on top of this. Oh, if the Zealots were attacking right there, he might have got that. Cyclone is going to be out. Indy is keeping the Zealots in reserve. But you want to break this wall, and he will get it. Hellion taking some damage. Cyclone's out in a moment. This is looking dire. This is looking incredibly dire. If he can kill that tech lab, he'll prevent another Cyclone from popping out, but he wants to get on top of the mineral line. Indy kind of cooking here. Ooh, locking onto a Stalker is so good. It doesn't get the break on the lock-on. Good pull back on the SCVs. Cyclone, though, taking a lot of damage. It's on 1 HP. It's going to go down. Zealots, though, are in trouble. They are getting cooked. ByuN is taking a lot of damage, but he is still very much in a playable position. He actually pops out another Reaper. Oh, good save on that Reaper. Indy is ahead here. He is certifiably ahead. Command Center has not started. There's no starport yet. And the Nexus is about to complete. Oh, there's an SCV somehow on the other side of the map. No shield battery done at the natural yet. So that Reaper surviving is actually a big deal. This could force a recall. And more importantly, you could get a probe or two. Oh, warp gate is done, so Stalkers are going to be able to warp in at home. Oh, but he's not going to be able to... No, he will get the probe, but he won't get the Reaper out. That's going to be 2 probes for the Reaper and the SCV, which is still good for Indy, actually. But could be even better. Is this enough of a lead to win off of? Against ByuN? I mean, this is still going to be so tough. Indy is fighting. Indy is winning currently. Indy is he's bussing. Siege tank is gonna pop out. Oh, that's some good Cyclone Micro right there. He's able to get the kill on the Stalker after the nice lock on. If Indy can cancel this command center, which is very possible. Oh, he cancels the Adept Shades. He will get this SCV. Siege tank is going to move forward. Does Indy spot it? He will. I think we got a recall out now. Oh, Cyclone is going to be handled very nicely. That's going to be a kill on the Stalker. Does he have recall? He warps in Zealots. He's going for it. The tank's getting some big shots. Oh, this is not going to work out well for Indy at all. Good defense from ByuN. Indy's army supply momentarily dropping to 0. And that... Well, that's too bad, honestly. He was winning right until he wasn't. That's how it goes against these pro players. $46 probes to 28 SCVs. If he could have just clicked the command center down and gotten the cancel and gets out of there, I will actually say he just wins the game. Nice snipe on that Cyclone is actually pretty big. The problem is Indy's production, he just doesn't have a lot right now. He's got a lot of income and a lot of cash. Immortal being produced here. Couple more units warping in. Blink is not quite done. Probes are going to pull, which I kind of like the choice. He goes after the medevac. Will get it. Targeting the Marines. That's not going to be enough. ByuN will be able to get a lot done. That Zealot on the backside helping out. Oh, man, this was so close. Indy putting together a heroic performance here. I blame Caster Curse Steadfast for the loss. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll accept it. Oh, nice usage of the Immortal here to soak up the tank volley. And this is going to be a cleanup for Indy. If he chases down the Raven, that's going to be really, really nice, and he will get it. Oh, not able to save that one Stalker. The Stalker caught behind the gas. Like, the fact that he gets that cleanup should tell you how close Indy was to actually just straight up winning this game. ByuN still doesn't have Stim even started yet. The problem, of course, is that Indy's now on 2 bases, doesn't have the worker lead. The mules obviously are going to be a big deal. As long as ByuN doesn't die right here, and I don't see how he will. Oh, Indy, please, notice this Stalker. He hasn't yet, obviously. We take for granted that players that when they make, like, misblinks like this, they notice. You know Indy's, like, he's giving it his all on this one. Oh, he's going to pick it up, maybe? I saw him select the Prism and the Stalker for a moment. Single Banshee without cloak crossing the map. Even now, ByuN is probably thinking like, this isn't comfy. Nice snipe and scan and snipe on the Observer. Indy is going to be able to two-shot that bunker. Does cost him a unit or two. Oh, nice target fire from ByuN on the probes that are farthest away from the shield battery. ByuN making sure that the shield batteries don't come into play too much. Indy going to go for it. Probably should have been looking there. Of course, that's what was going to happen. But there's just not enough stuff. GG will be called. Indy was this close. This close. I would say twice, really. I just messaged him. Damn, my man got moves. He was so close with that. That is insane. That is very, very cool. If I only played more than once a month, he says. My man's got handles. I mean... said Tsunamayu. I'm just going to say that would make a caster. See what I'm doing there? These casters, you know, you can't underestimate them. We're scarier than you think. This was a stacked bracket for the Wardy tournament this morning. Man, ByuN really, really had to work for that. Like, seriously, so close. So close. He smartly put it there so he couldn't F2 it. Brilliance. Brilliance in action. All right, here we go. Spawning down the bottom left, did it to the Shopify Rebellions. ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Indy. In the red. ByuN threw away 2 Reapers and still held. I mean, yeah. Yep. He lost the Reaper on the other side of the map. He lost the Reaper at home to, like, the 4 Zealots in the probe. I don't even know how that one died. But, like, ByuN is legitimately a world champion. There is aura there. There is aura, there is pressure. That was a lightning in the bottle kind of a moment. There's, like, we take for granted how you can be in a winning position and you still have to make all the right moves to close it out. You know? Like, once he broke the depot wall and he got into the main base and ByuN got supply block trying to build his Cyclone. Like... yeah, it's it's not just about the execution and the micro, it's also about the decision of what do you prioritize in a situation like that. Like, that was everything going wrong for ByuN in the early game, everything going right for Indy. And there's still ways to play out of it as the Terran if your opponent makes mistakes. And part of that was ByuN making very good choices, prioritizing the correct things to force those decisions to be the most difficult they can be. It was a combo of both, and ByuN still won. Exactly. Exactly. That's how difficult it is to win. It reminds me of a game Katz played, actually, where he beat MaxPax in one of the weeklies. Oh, that's a nice little probe kill pull. Gets the kill on the Hellion, but costs him a lot of mining time, obviously, and he still gets 2 probes. And ByuN gets out. Like, holy level of player? Yes. It harkens back to the classic Roddyism, which is there are levels to it, you know? Kendrick said it. I think he probably got the idea for his lyrics from Humble from Rotterdam, you know? Kendrick Lamar, yes, he's a master of lyricism, but Roddy's just been doing this so long, you know, you got to assume that it originated with Rotterdam. You have to assume that. Observer, nice timing. And good positioning from Indy. But even with the good positioning, you got to have that immediate reaction time. I think, to me, that is the biggest reason why Hero is an uber elite player, despite Reddit being like, he's a diamond player, blah, blah, blah. Diamond players don't have the reaction time of somebody like Hero. Hero almost always will instantly react to anything. Hero makes diamond decisions sometimes. I wouldn't actually agree with that. I will say he does let his heart guide him. Yes, he is an intuitive player through and through. Yeah. We are going to be seeing a quick Colossus play from Indy. Big Gabe casted Hero versus Maru, and it was so funny. Oh, I'm sure he takes risks. Calculated risks, but I think you're playing Protoss wrong if you're not using the whole gamut of arsenal. And part of the arsenal of Protoss is that so much of it is viable. Nice little attempted trap here from Indy, but ByuN too quick. A fair way to talk about it is Hero's risk-reward calculus is wide. Yeah, I would say the most successful in StarCraft 2 is what I would say. This could actually end up working out kind of well for Indy. ByuN is going heavily on Marines. Now, the main problem is there's no Twilight Council, so there's no charge, no blink. So the tanks are going to be a really good option versus the Colossi. But if ByuN ends up... if ByuN ends up with a lot of Marines fighting a couple Colossus... Yeah, this could go very well for Indy. The thing is, ByuN has seen enough information to know my army shouldn't be fighting your army in an open field. And as a result, he drops a third CC, starts adding Marauders. You're going to add those Marauders anyways, but this is a great example of deciding the correct thing of what to do with an army. Indy, for his part, is building a Prism. He is pushing across the map. He's got that extended thermal lance. He's getting a Twilight Council. Oh, Raven in the natural. With double auto turret, you can target down probes through the shield battery. Oh, and with triple auto turret, you can absolutely cook them. 7 probes go down, and the Raven is going to escape. And ByuN's going to get the time for Stim combat shields, concussive shells, and +1 weapons. The 3 big upgrades and the 4th one in the form of that concussive shells. It is weird how it's specifically been oracles for Hero that has been like the issue recently. ByuN with obviously a fantastic economy behind this. My man pumps SCVs. I'm just impressed that Indy was able to almost make it happen in game number 1. It is crazy how much Hero plays by vibes and how successful he still is, though. Like, to me, that is actually Hero's success is why StarCraft 2 is an amazing game and an amazing esport. And I know that the players don't like that some of the time, you know? Because it's like, this guy's playing real goofy. That Marine dying so hard. Good tank positioning from ByuN back here. Indy, he's going to go for it. He's got charge completing in a moment. Free pops the extra Guardian Shield. ByuN really holding his stim for a long time. Zealot's trying to drop it on top of the tanks. Unfortunately, that means that the Colossus were not able to be saved. Viking's going to target down the Prism. Cancels the Warpin. And that's going to be ByuN taking this game and this series. GG. That build where he got all the oracles biled by Cyril was extremely creative. That one was actually like a super, super sick game. That was legit a theoretical victory. Like, legitimately. Percival is in a 25-minute game here. Second pylon got him. That one was funny because no one noticed that right at the gate, out of the gate. Nobody noticed that he forgot his second pylon. It was Raynor re-looking. Actually, I shouldn't say no one. It's entirely possible that one of the commentators did notice it, and just most people didn't notice it. I agree 100% with that, Miro. I agree 100%. I think every game going macro is dumb and it's lame and it's boring. It is really boring. I don't think every game should be a cheese fest, but games that are really diverse and you couldn't... I don't want to be able to know what's going to happen in a game from, like, the very beginning by seeing just the matchup, you know? Like, I don't want to be able to see, like, okay, here, these two players are playing. I can tell you the build order that they're going to use. I can tell you what they're going to do. Obviously, there's going to be little differences, little tweaks, for sure. But, like, I don't want to be able to know exactly what's going to happen just by looking at the names. Now, you can make a really valid argument. What is the score of this one? We're going to get into Percival, GG Machine. GG Machine is up 1-0. Ooh, that's pretty nice. 25-minute macro game. GG Machine has shown some pretty damn good play. TVP is a bit more versatile on both sides. More, I think, on the Protoss side, but they're still predictable in many cases. Yes, but I think TVP is a good... Or, well, it's a good example of what it should be at times, where you have lots of different potential viable openers. I think right now... it's so weird because in one sense, TVP is a fundamentally very good RTS matchup right now, in one sense, because there are periods of strength and weakness of both races at different times. There's lots of different viable build orders, lots of different things you can do and ways to approach the game. And even just using the same units, you can use them in such different ways. But it's also a little bit binary in the sense of, well, if Terran gets up to 4 bases, gets their 2-2, gets their 8 racks of production, gets their double starport, and starts ghost production, it's really hard for the Protoss player to win. But the way to get there, even then, there's still plays to be made for Protoss. It's very unique. You just want the other 2 to get more toys to play with? I feel like Terran still has a lot of toys to play with. I think Zerg needs more toys. I think Zerg needs more toys. I think Map 1 was such a turbo banger. Wait, who was covering it? I don't think Roddy was. Am I correct? Was he? Percival with a double Marine. Very interesting. Really wanted this Overlord. Is he going to lift a barracks to try and get it? Oh, GG Machine. Oh, that's sick. Hey, okay. If somebody wants to shout out GG Machine's stream, would really appreciate that. He's rated us a bunch of times, and he's a good kid, I think. Well, actually, I have no idea. Hopefully, he's a good kid. He's working hard at the very least. This is going to be a 1-1-1 off 2 CCs, which is pretty interesting. GG Machine poking in, seeing, hey, is there anything I can get done? Oh, damn. Well, that's too bad, Klaus Dog. You learn something new every day. Yeah, Zerg really does not have anywhere near the toolkit. Look at this spread on these lings. That's actually really, really nice. Oh, and he gets into the main, but, well, he gets a bit of information here. It will be a kill on the Overlord, by the way. He did end up lifting that barracks. And that does supply block GG Machine. This is a really uncomfortable block. Your Overlord timings, you're not building extra Overlords in the early game. Fortunately, the Hatchery the third does finish up. It is going to be Cloak Banshee behind this. Oh, GG Machine didn't have any lings here. If Percival had committed right there, that could have been giga damage. That could have been monster damage. Doesn't help that maps are a lot more hostile to Zerg as well. Yeah, I am really, really fucking sick and tired of the narrative that if a map isn't, like, basically mid to heavily favored for Terran versus Zerg, that it's a bad Terran map. There will almost always be aspects of a map that are good for Terran. I did not cast a previous game, unfortunately. I am just going based on... That is kind of a good way of putting it, Potato Wizard. People talk about the utility of queens, and they are very strong defensively. They are very strong defensively. And for a while, they were way too strong aggressively. For sure. Queen walk builds were too strong. But you can't transfuse off creep anymore. Like, that's massive, you know? And it's also pretty telling that when Microbial Shroud did look busted in the beginning... Oh, hold that thought. We are going to see Hellions at the third. Banshees just poking into the natural. Oh, Percival. Nice positioning on these 4 queens. Percival still could go for a drive-by, but he doesn't know if there's lings behind it. You need to get a lot of drones to make this worthwhile. By the way, when playing a late 3rd CC like this... He's gotten a decent number, but I wouldn't say it's enough to justify this yet. He has kept GG Machine from mining off this gas. Oh, Ling's at the natural. Oh, they're going to hold the Hellions in place. Third orbital, of course, completing here for Percival. Actually, let's take a look at the income graph. Yeah, with the drones having to be pulled. Oh, Banshees on the left side. They're going to survive. Shroud is pretty good right now. Yeah, but think of what Terran got in order for Microbial Shroud to exist. They got tanks are no longer abductable in siege mode. Oh, this is a big jump on top of these Hellions. Massive grab right there for GG Machine. Percival got caught not paying attention while he was pushing out on the left side. This is a bit of an early move out from Percival. He doesn't have 1-1 and, more importantly, combat shields. I mean, actually, they're both really important, to be honest. You could argue 1-1 is more important since... Oh, hold that thought. Ling's going to come in from the back. We'll be able to get on top of this tank as well as intercepting a couple of reinforcements. But their Marines are able to gun down all the Lings. +1 Carapace was not quite done yet for GG Machine, but I don't know that he would have had enough anyways. Good micro from Percival so far. He's managing this really, really well. And I honestly didn't think that this was going to go as well for Percival as it has here. He has been looking so good in recent history. Ooh, that's a nice interception on these units, but 1-1 and combat shields have now completed. So there's not enough fighting power in the Lings to actually fight this. Bane speed will complete. There's a lot of queens on the front here. Percival is... he's draining their energy with the constant fighting. Oh, Percival wants this base. He is close to getting it. The tank is actually in range of the base. GG Machine needs to clear this up, and he needs to clear it up now, but Percival's not going to let him. One tank will go down. There's a lot of queens left over, but no frontline for them, and the 1-1 bio is going to get through this. Very well-executed push here from Percival. GG Machine has no upgrades behind this. He has not started up a... does he even have a second Evo? He does, but he hasn't started up +2 Carapace, +1 missile, +1 melee, any of the above. Banes will complete. Siege tank does get taken down, going a little bit too far. Percival is going to try and rotate to the right side. He's in a very good position right now. I think the main focus should actually be cutting off the creep. Oh, man, so many openings being created by Percival. Yeah, I think right now, this is where if Percival played Zerg, he would know that the best thing you can do from a position like this is to gut the creep. Just gut it. Don't give the Zerg any security on the map. The thing is, I mean, he's in such a good position anyways. He's going to kill the 4th base. This is even before 2-2 is completed. And he's going to have a 3 upgrade lead very, very soon. There it is. There's the creep. Okay, well, look at that. Looky, looky. GG Machine with some amazing creep spread in this game. But the tipping point, the decision point, occurred at this base. GG Machine could have given up this base after the first skirmish didn't quite go his way. Oh, instant kill on the hatchery being rebuilt here. GG Machine would need multiple miracles to win this game. Ling run by at the natural. That's obviously going to be good. Oh, that Baneling was very close to connecting, but not quite. No, nice lift on the depot wall in the main. Percival, I mean, with 2-2 here, against the latest 1-2 upgrades from GG Machine. God, Percival's really, really got the Marine control down these days. He doesn't need to be going so far on to creep, but I really hesitate to be too critical. Some SCVs will go down, but these are 0-1 Lings versus +2 armor SCVs. The SCPs are actually able to hold their own. Well, until a few more Lings show up. Even with that wildly successful counterattack, it's a day late and a dollar short. It was a really successful Ling counterattack, let me tell you. But I think Percival probably was just like, okay, well, I've knocked you back down to 2 bases. I don't need to worry too much. I always find it funny when the creep is still on the minimap because it hasn't been re-revealed recently. So we know, obviously, that it's gone. It's dissipated. But because no player has gotten vision of it yet, we can't see that it's gone. It's technically Schrodinger's creep. Actually, is that right? I don't think that's right. That's not a good example of Schrodinger's anything. GG Machine, he knows. He knows what the situation is right now. +2 Carapace finally completing as well as +1 melee. And there's going to be like a few seconds basically where it's just a 1 upgrade disadvantage against the Marines versus the Ling Bane. Oh my god, look at this army on the left side. Massive. At this point, he could almost move command into the Banelings and still win the fight. In fact, I think he probably could have at that point. GG. Well done by Percival. Thinking of a buff for Viper Blinding Cloud? Do we need a buff to... It does feel somewhat underwhelming. Why do you always have fresh hair, AF? I do not, actually. But... I did get a haircut last week. Last week? Last week. Stem to win. The thing is, Miro, I think creep, to me, creep has become a flawed concept. It's the same thing of why it's like, okay, well, you can't really use Clem to indicate the power level of Marines. Because if every player was like Clem, we would actually just have to nerf Marines. We would be like, you need to buff Banes. You need to give them like 55 HP, otherwise they're just going to get clicked down. And they're supposed to be the counter to Marines. They're a gas unit that is being countered by a mineral-only unit. That's what we would say. And it's kind of the same thing with creep a little bit, where it's like, sure, if you look at Raynor at his peak, or anyone that's really, really, really good at spreading creep, I'm going to turn the webcam on so we can kind of communicate a little bit better. Anyone that's really, really good at their creep spread, we're going to like, we're going to feel like it's too strong, you know? I'm kind of, okay, I'm like thinking of, there's so many thoughts that I have just about StarCraft 2 in general, about RTS, and like what the correct way to go about designing, balancing the game is. Because if you look at the Marine as a unit, it is one of the most busted units in RTS. It is so insanely strong. You know? But, like, no one's going to touch the Marine. And nor should they. But it's one of the most powerful units in RTS, like, period. Like, it is just crazy how powerful it is. But, like, does that mean we should mess with it? No. I don't think we should. But, like, there's been so many things that are strong that have been nerfed over the lifespan of SC2 where it's not necessarily like we have taken away power from units that were just really, really strong. And there's kind of two ways you can go about things, right? There's what a lot of has been done recently, which is like, okay, we're really trying to fine-tune the balance, but at the cost of fun. Or there's the Brood War mentality where everything is broken, but it's really difficult to execute. And that's something like kind of like what Creep is. You know? Storm Disruptor. Like, if Disruptors and High Templar are controlled near perfectly, you can do some insane stuff. Oh, is this going to be a bit of a Ling Flood here? We're building a lot of Lings. It's not the 22 drone Dark Ling Flood, but it does feel like this wants to go for a big counterattack here. Third CC is being produced. The Marine is an incredibly credible unit in its versatility. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Okay, that's a pretty good start for this. Great grade, almost slipped him out of the surround. Wow, he only lost one Ling right there. This is successful for GG Machine. I think you are very happy with this because this was not a massive commitment. It was a pretty big one. 22 Lings? I mean, realistically, you're usually only building, 4. Maybe you go up to 8. But he still gets a lot done with this. Oh, I don't know if I like this move. No, I do. Yeah, that was costly. Loses 10 Lings, doesn't get even a single SCV. If he just puts them on hold position right here, I think I'm okay with that. I will say this is the kind of play from Zerg players that can be very good and is pretty underrated. Is it still a good idea in your TVZ to block your natural with 2 depots and a third CC? Always. Unless you mean like build the CC. I feel like you're trolling. I feel like you're describing blocking the Zerg natural. I feel like Zerg can't win epic late game battles. I would love to see him go after the Spore here. Layer just now completing. Do we have an Overseer started up? Oh, we're going to need one very soon. Oh, no, the Banshees. He loses one. The other one's going to run out of juice. There's no Queen. If this Queen at the 4th can get in position... Oh my god. Lings on the other side of the map got in? Did he clean up some of the Hellions here? This should be a dead Banshee. Oh, no, don't pull this one away. Well, Percival is just going to let it die. I mean, it was trapped. It was pretty trapped. It's assuming your opponent won't get the kill on it. Well, there's 2 schools of thought there, right? There's the Clem version, which is where you just macro and micro perfectly. And then if your opponent isn't absolutely perfect with the trap on it, like maintaining the trap, you actually can get away. And then there's the other school of thought of like, well, let's focus on the macro. Ooh, 8 racks time, baby. We're 8 racksing. I will say the one game I've seen Percival go for the 8 racks, it looked very lackluster. And I feel like when you've had a bad early game, which Percival absolutely has, GG Machine has had a great one. 8 racks is not the I just auto win that it was earlier with some of the old maps and with the original version of what do you call? My brain is melted. It's fine. 2-2 starts up. Percival was a little late on the armor. He actually started at the same time as the additional barracks. Good defense so far from GG Machine on the first little bit of harassment. This is an attempt to soften the Zerg player up. I will say it's actually pretty crucial for GG Machine that he holds this base because of what you can do as the Terran if you get set up here with tanks and start encroaching on this position. Oh, we got infestors added in. That's kind of cute. Well, I say infestors, but first one's popped out. Second one is just now about to pop. Ling counterattack is going to get deflected here. This does look promising. Hopefully the one game I was talking about, Percival... oh, man, fungal growth is so good against this in this scenario. Here comes the engagement. We got a wraparound coming in. No target fire on the infestor. Fungal growth is kind of lackluster, but it's not going to matter, I think. He's got enough to clean this up. All the tanks going to go down, and now the second fungal is going to be quite good. More Marines do show up. There's no Banelings behind this. This could be really scary for GG Machine. That looked so good for GG Machine, but hold on, what? Army supplies are really good for Percival right now. Still, he has to back away. I feel like the right call maybe was just clicking down the hatch. Percival will reestablish the position. There's so much creep spread to work through. Oh, that one tank going very, very far forward and sieging up super late. He doesn't get the value. Banes on the right side are going to connect on some of the Marines. There's still a couple of Banes left over. There's Changelings actually in on top of this. Liberators show up, and that actually complicates things a great deal. Do we have Adrenal Glands on the way? No, it's an Ultralisk. Well, Ultralisk Cavern. Oh, is there enough to clear up these Liberators? I don't think so. One of them will go down. Second one, though, will be protected. Lings will pop out, and we'll clean up a lot of the Marines here. This was just before the Terrans 2-2 completed. Oh, man, that is just enough for GG Machine to hold, but he loses the base. Percival is he's still making it happen. GG Machine, I think Adrenal Glands would be the highest value he could get right now. I think it would have been higher value than the Ultra Cavern by a lot, too. Percival does have a 4th CC nearly done. Oh, Zerglings are going to get in on the counterattack. They're going to do a lot of damage. A lot of damage here. So many SCVs going down. Percival barely going to get a handle on this. People really underestimate the value of Liberators in a position like this. They feel almost stronger than siege tanks sometimes in terms of locking down a position once you've kind of knocked the Zerg off balance. If they have Hydras, if they have Corruptors, completely different story. But when there's no Hydras, no Corruptors, those Liberators are difficult to get a good answer to. Oh no, Percival, not +3 armor. No, that is not the upgrade you need. 4 CC is going to land here. GG Machine did get so much damage on with that Ling run by. And he's going to get a little bit more here as well. Won't be able to deny the CC. Good timing on the lift there from Percival, buying as much time as he can for the Lings to kind of stick around. This drop in the natural of GG Machine gets a little bit of value. Oh, Parasitic Bomb drop. That's a dead medevac. Ooh, I was going to say, very important that he saves that Viper. Both players are, despite 77 drones for the Zerg, gas is a really, really important resource. We got there. We got there. +3 weapons does start up here for Percival. This may turn into an ultra late game kind of game. GG Machine still has some phenomenal creep spread on the top side and definitely, especially through the middle. Planetary Fortress is done. Do you dive this? I think you do, but SCVs are coming in. Well, he was going to be fine anyways. Lings get cooked by the Planetary, and of course, there were units in position. Do you dive the Planetary with the Ultras? Is the question. I don't think you do it now regardless, because Chitinous Plating's not done yet. Oh, God. He's going back and forth through the army here. Ultra's going to... Oh, well, Lings will get this round on a lot of Marauders. That's actually the majority of the answer right now to these units. Liberators are so good at controlling space. Fungal growth barely going off before the Infestor died. That was a massive, mega monster fungal. He's dropped the Marine out. Oh, Sag. Still good split. No 3-3 on the way yet for GG Machine. I think he needs that 3-3. Okay, there we go. +3 melee. I actually am starting to come on board to +3 melee being a more impactful upgrade potentially than +3 Carapace. Because of how important it is for Lings to be able to clear out Marauders. Which I guess then by... You could argue means that the +3 armor might be better than the +3 attack for the Terran. I mean, the attack upgrades just scale so well, though. Especially on those Marauders. There is just no answer to Liberators right now. He needs Corruptors or something. Percival is starting to take more and more control of this game as he is going to clear a good amount of creep in the middle. GG Machine needs something, and he needs it now. Fungal growth coming in. Parasitic Bomb, but it's not paired up perfectly, unfortunately. Oh, GG Machine is going to get the 4th base. That is huge. That is huge. He needed this so desperately to counteract the damage he's been taking. Income is in favor of the Zerg. He's got this almost never taken kind of low ground pocket-ish base. That's a big mine shot there. Getting a fair number of Lings. Resources lost is in favor of the Terran by a lot. More CCs being added in by Percival. Because it's been such a committed attack on 3 bases, and the 4th base took a long time to set up, Percival doesn't have a huge orbital command bank. Orbital command farm, we'll say. How many kills does this get? 3 kills? I think GG Machine's okay with that. Adding on 8 more drones, actually. Fungal growth. Oh, comes in. But the medevacs are going to escape. I actually like fungling the medevacs there a little bit. It creates a an anxiety about going for these moves. Oh, Parasitic Bomb would be huge here. Not able to get it. Percival didn't take the best route out of here, but he ends up getting away with all the bio and the 3 medis. Oh my god, Creep is actually far enough forward to block this command center. GG Machine, man, he is so fast. Oh, Widow Mines gets some decent connections. Siege Tanks gets taken out. That's a massive mine shot. 2 massive mine shots coming in. All the Lings and most of the Banes getting cleaned up as well, pretty much. And now Percival's going to be able to counter punch on the top side. I think he can just click down this hatch. I love the scans to clear creep on the way through. You give Percival an inch and he takes a mile. That is what makes, I feel like, Maru in his prime so good in this matchup. And most Terrans, honestly. is recognizing when the Zerg has gone a little bit too far. Now, to be fair to GG Machine, it is hard to know how many Widow Mines there are behind an army, especially when they burrow up underneath it as it's approaching you. It's a little bit similar to Burrowed Banes, trying to spot a Burrowed Bane that was burrowed during a fight. No +3 Carapace is a big problem for GG Machine. He really needs to get that upgrade going. Blinding Cloud forced to be used, and that does actually protect the Medivacs from being parabombed. Liberators are here. Nice abduct on one of them. Pulls it away. The other one as well, getting unsieged. That's going to enable GG Machine to get a pretty nice jump here. Liberators, the other two getting abducted as well. Ghosts have been added in. Meanwhile, attack on the left side. No answer to Liberators here, so they are eventually going to push this back. Tank did get taken down, but no SCVs. Meanwhile, a small little counter drop from Percival gets a kill on a hatchery, and it might get another one. Actually, it is going to get another one if he just clicks this down. But there's enough Lings to buy time and distract. Oh, that's a nice fungal, but there's no follow-through. Medivacs will escape. This game is phenomenal here. Damn, these two are putting on a show. Ooh, Liberators are going to get cleaned up on the left here. Oh, no, the Viper. Aye, that is unfortunate. He was setting up to come in from the side. Snipes coming through. That is a lot of kills on these Ultras, but these Ghosts are kind of low on energy. And the base ultimately does fall. However, Planetary is here. Oh, Fungal Growth. Fungal Growth could be huge. It just barely gets avoided there by Percival. He spotted the Infestor just in time to get the Ghost out of there. Now, I will say Percival going... I don't think he can be chasing here. I do not think he can be chasing. GG Machine is running very low on money. Percival is equivalently starved for minerals. But those Ghosts are so powerful and going to be so difficult to kill. GG Machine with some amazing changelings here. Oh, that's an orbital, not a planetary, and that is a lot of SCVs going down. Big Widow Mine shot, but there's still a good amount of Ultra Ling here. Percival desperately needs to set up a new base. Love the burrowed Lings, by the way. Love, love, love them. Do we have any Banelings for the Ghosts? Not as it stands. Oh, there's a missile turret here. Huh. Didn't reveal all the Lings, funnily enough. 3 of them actually escaping. Okay, there's a Bane Morph. Lings do unburrow. He just reburrows right up. We'll force a little scan. And once again, there's only 3 orbitals. Burrowed Banes would be insanely strong right now. Percival, though, is not really moving out in large numbers. Oh, look at that. He even adjusted the little Marauder's positioning. Oh, attack coming in on the top side. Oh, he's trying to Mind Drag on top of the Ghosts. They don't take a lot of splash damage here, but it's just the Ghost left over. Percival got jumped. And now GG Machine has broken through on Ruby Rock. No Fungal Growth energy available right there. Marauders get hot pickups out of here, but that means no room for the Ghosts. We're going to rewatch the initiation on that fight because I missed it.
Our forces are under attack.
The Changelings. Oh, he got the jump. And it was Percival actually moving forward, and that got spotted. All the Medivacs also got taken down. There was no Ghost cloaking, so even though the Overseers went down, it didn't matter. Damn. This was kind of a comeback game. I mean, it depends how you kind of view that, because I would say it was a comeback from the Terran before it was a comeback from the Zerg. Before the planetary died, Percival was doing well. Yes. All right, it's going to be Cure versus GG Machine. I'm really interested in this one. YoungYakov did 2-0 Geralt, but got 2-0'd by MaxPax in return. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads real quick for the next one. I would more agree with what Miro is saying. But the thing is, Percival, that was honestly, I would say, a pretty good example of why people love TVZ. Because it felt like it was anybody's game for a long time. And there was an incredible display of skill. Incroyable. Brackets, we do have the bracket. TVZ is the best matchup to bar none. It can be a really, really awesome matchup. But I think the fact that mech has become a little bit more viable is bad. I think it's not good for... it's hard to... Okay. It's weird. It's really, really weird, honestly. I think so at the pro level, mech is not a problem in terms of, well, I don't even know if I can say that honestly. No, I would say, yeah, generally speaking, most players are very, very good at dismantling mech. But I think what you can do with mech on the ladder and the amount of pain it can inflict and the relative ease of execution. Here Marine beats Arrow with mech, right? Yeah, he did. He did. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like if Terran gets to a 5th base, it's almost impossible for Zerg to win. In general or versus mech? Because versus mech, I feel like... I feel like it's so bad to go up against mech as Zerg when Terran gets, yeah, like 3-3 and... Yeah, five bases. Even 4 base Terran feels really, really strong. Like, it feels like you really need to beat mech early. And there are definitely ways to do that. Definitely ways to do that. But I think that's pretty cringe when the defensive power of mech is so strong. I think it's super cringe that that's, like, the default. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for GG. Well, no, it's just GG Machine. Here he is. The youngster with the speed. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the red. With Swarm Hosts and Nidus Worms. I'm not... There is a lot of power in that. But yeah, exactly. There are other... It's so much more complicated than just a yes or no. Do you miss the mass expand battle mech style? I mean, when battle mech had the short cooldown on lock on, that was just unbelievably busted. That was unbelievably busted. And the fact that a world championship was played with that, and that it absolutely affected not just the lower part of the top players, because it impacted who won between Hero Marine and Lambo 100%. Pretending that that's not the case is insane. I'm not going to say that Hero Marine couldn't have won without mech. He absolutely could have. But he won with mech. You can't get into theoreticals of how things could have gone when we know how things did go. And he won the games that he won with battle mech in a broken state. And I think that was really gross that got put into the World Championship in that form. I think that sucks a lot. The reasoning, Miro, that they gave was that the players had practiced going into it with the assumption that battle mech was going to be in its state. But I think that's a terrible, ridiculous, bad answer, because it's the biggest tournament of the year by far. They had a viable fix months earlier in the form of the mod, and they didn't use it. And terrible reasoning. I agree. I think it's terrible reasoning too, and I think it's real bad. Maru ended up being able to beat Raynor in a very close series, and 4 of the 5 games were battle mech. I know he went 2-2 with it, but it did empower the strength of the build he used in Game 5, and I think it was a move of strategic brilliance for Maru, for sure. Same terrible reasoning that led to tanks being unabductable. That one is kind of goofy because that was meant to be like a counter to a microbial shroud becoming stronger. And I will say, I think for me at least, I think microbial shroud, I should be using it against mech for sure. That is to say, no good reasoning at all. Eh. I guess we still see ghosts as battle units instead of spellcasters. I mean, they're actually better battle units now than they were before. They have 125 HP. The only thing that they're worse against are Banelings and Colossi. And I will say, I think it is very good that they've given the Ghost an actual counter from the Zerg Arsenal. Like the fungal Baneling combo actually being able to kill Ghosts, I think is a good thing. Because before you needed 6 to 7 Ghosts, or 6 to 7 Banes connecting on the Ghost to kill them. Now you only need like 3. Oh, nice kill on that, but Cura is not the kind of player to dive in. The GG Machine is only on 50 drones right now. Wait, what? Oh, okay, he just finished up a round of drones. Cura is so good, man. He is so freaking good. What does Shroud achieve versus mech? It cuts down damage on units inside of it by 50%. And it's before armor. Yeah. So that is very good against set piece units. Oh, we are going to be seeing the Hellions on the top side. They're actually going to get mostly cleaned up here. Can Cure clean up these Lings, though, before he loses all the Hellions? The first set, potentially. This last set, though, not going to be the case. Banshee's on the other side. Got a couple of kills, but nothing crazy. Cure is very good at keeping his Banshees alive. And being able to extract value from them later, which is so valuable in this matchup in general. GG Machine actually never resaturated this one gas. Cure is being such a nuisance with these Banshees. GG Machine, though, not splitting the Queens. Okay, there we go. Well, not really. First push coming through the middle. GG Machine is doing a really good job with the creep spread, but... he's got a fast 1-1 as well. Already has a hive half done. It was 5 Gasling Bane into fast hive. GG Machine just going to give up this base in the middle. Ooh, the Queens are going to get the kill on these Banshees. Here I am talking about Kira keeping the Banshees alive really nicely. There's no combat shields just yet. Really well-placed tank here. Oh, he gets the kill on one of the Infestors. Second one actually does survive. Uncle did manage to go off. The lack of combat shields hurting Cure a ton in this situation. Oh my god, he actually got the kill on that. That really looked like the Infestor was out of range. But I guess not. 2-2 ahead for GG Machine. He does clean that up. Cure got a lot of creep spread, though, and he did get that 5th base. GG Machine's got another one ready to go on the right side just about. But, oh man, look at the supplies right now. Cure is quite ahead in army supply. GG Machine dropping down the creep magic wand. But as we can see, not going to be able to do too much here. Cure is looking really strong in this one. 4th command center will get canceled. That's a big denial. Oh, I think that was a kill as well. Oh, hold position on these Lings, just trying to be as much of a nuisance for as long as he can. Ooh, jumping on top of this tank before it can siege. Gets one shot, and it's not a big one. It's a nice little pick off for GG Machine. Cure does not have a whole lot of splash damage right now. It's almost all Marines. But, well, I mean, actually the kill on that 4th CC was quite a big deal. Wait, did he cancel it? It's showing he didn't lose all the resources. I didn't see the, like, plus 300 that usually pops up. But it also looked like it died before it ran out of HP, so... I don't know. Ooh, Banelings will get connections on the right side. Cure trying to multi-prong here. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the lift in time. Tanks and Marines at home will defend the counterattack. The 4th base... Well, I guess the 5th base of the Zerg getting killed again. Oh, that's a really nice find on all these Lings in the middle. GG Machine losing a lot of stuff there. 2-2 going to complete for Cure in a moment. Cure is now landing his 4th CC. No cancel there for GG Machine. He's got the base on the bottom right, but this is looking pretty darn good for Cure. He is just about maxed out. No 3-3 started yet. No Ghost Academy started yet. But I feel like with the 4th base landing, that is the time for those that next stage of the game. He actually started up +2 vehicle armor and ship plating before he goes for the 3-3. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh. Could have been a lot scarier, but they don't get the biggest connections. Oh, fight in the middle of the map. It's mostly Marines. Chitinous plating not quite done yet, though. And that means that this is still not going to be a good fight here for GG Machine. Oh, fungal growth does land on some of the units, but there's... Oh, is there enough to clean this up here for GG Machine? With the Ultra popping out, the answer is yes. Blinding Cloud comes through from the Viper in the middle. And now the Chitinous plating has completed. And that is going to mean this almost pure army of Marines, almost pure Marine army, I should say, has a much worse time fighting this. This is the scenario where Ultras actually do pretty well for a while. Oof, couple of big mine shots there. Also, we don't talk about it enough. The Widow Mine got massively buffed. Massively buffed in on this patch. The Drilling Claws, burrow unburrow, is so strong again. It burrows and unburrows so damn fast. Ultralisk, can they kill this base? The repair is coming through. We might have enough to keep this alive. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, there's a lot of Terran bio here. Oh my god, the mass repair is actually just cooking. Finally, the SCV is going to start to get targeted by the Ultras, and that will be enough to kill this base. But on the other side, GG Machine doesn't have anything at home. He's getting small packets of Lings as they pop out, but they're not going to be enough on their own. He needs Banes. And in the meanwhile, Cure has killed one of the original bases of the Zerg, the third base. Oh, and Cure is now rallying forward on the right side. 7 Widow Mines leading the charge. And that is a lot of dead drones. That is every drone dead at that base. 12 drones go down. GG Machine still on 72 workers. 3-3 is getting close to completing, though, for the Terran. And Cure is going to continue committing on pure Marine Marauder. But going to be adding on a couple Liberators here. Infestors have been added in for GG Machine. Those can be huge game changers. But I don't think they're going to be game changers enough. Cure back up to 4 bases now. And with no 3-3 for GG Machine, now behind in mineral income by a lot, this is looking pretty dire for him. This is an army of the Terran, even with 140 army supply. If the Fungals land the right way, the Lings and Banes and Ultras come in from the right angles, and you get, well, with 4 Vipers, a Blinding Cloud is... You get multiple Blinding Clouds. Potentially, you can turn off most of the Terran army. But it has to be the most right engagement. The most perfect engagement for the Zerg. This is going to be a nice little find. But Cure with reinforcements will deal with this. Lings on the left side are going to get deflected. On the right... Oh, that's a nice fungal growth on a handful of bio. Parasitic Bomb can be big on these medevacs. It is going to kill 2 of them pretty quickly. Oh, he accidentally goes back in and gets it, so that's a 3rd going down as well. Investors are going a little bit too far forward. One of them will go down. Second one, barely going to be saved. But on the top side, Cure is pushing in here. The accidental Swarm Host. Oh, how I hate thee. He drops the Locust out. They do nothing. The accidental Swarm Host and the accidental Reaper are second cousins of one another. Cure, at this point, he's just got way too much stuff. GG gets called. Cure is really good at making it feel overwhelming. Making the opponents feel overwhelmed. What's going on in the lower bracket? Not too sure. What's the Protoss equivalent to the accidental unit? I think all their units are good, so I don't think you're... No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, actually. Adepts? You can't really make adepts by accident, though. Yes, it's the miss rally. It's the miss rally of robo units. The only units that don't warp directly where you want them, or don't have, well, aren't air units, so they can't just path. To me, I've always found it funny when Terran players say that the Reaper needs to be buffed because it's only good in the early game. I always find that to be a genuinely wild take. Genuinely wild. I mean, the Reaper's it's a very strong, well-designed unit and fulfills its role extremely well. Oh, wow. Someone was asking on Reddit if someone if there's any pro Zerg player that doesn't hotkey larva, and I was very confused because I was like, wait, what? Have I been missing something that pro players are hotkeying larva? That's not what they meant. They meant hotkeying eggs. Thank you, by the way. I didn't thank you before. Dig Bick Minx for the prime use of 24 months. GG Machine spawning down on the bottom right in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Cure for Team Liquid here on Winter Madness. You can't accidentally build gateway units because of the 2 steps of selecting and warping in. Yeah, and also, I mean, I feel like you can't really... You shouldn't get flustered enough as Protoss. There's not enough things you have to do on a microsecond by microsecond basis to do those kind of misclicks. You shouldn't. The worst you can do would be like accidentally overbuilding a Colossus from your robos. But even then, you just don't have to do things as fast as you do for Zerg and Terran. Like the macro cycles... You can accidentally make a Reaper as a Terran, though. 100%. 100% you can. Very easily. Yeah, even just the few games I've played of Terran. Yeah, no, it's super, super easy. But that's because of just the way the macro cycles work. Like, there's more buttons to press when you're macroing Terran, macroing Zerg. And, like, the functionality of warping for Protoss... Because you can rapid fire it so easily, and if you don't, you're doing it very deliberately. You're either doing it slow or you're doing it fast such that it's super, super easy. Insert Protoss ECU race comment. I mean, it's not even like there are other things that are difficult about Protoss, but in terms of actual pure number of actions required, it's not close. Oh, GG Machine going to open up with an Evo chamber in the main. Little cheeky 2-base opener to start. I mean, this is going to be fast Carapace, surely. Cure may be a little bit confused about what's going on here. I think the biggest thing for Protoss would be potentially, if you use rapid fire, warping in more units than you mean to. So if you just hold down, let's say, Z, and you're using rapid fire, and you just swing it across the stream, and you're like, oh, I only meant to make 5 zealots and accidentally made 8. It's like, well, yeah, you used rapid fire, so I don't know what to tell you. GG Machine getting a second gas here. Does add the second Evo. Will be going very quick 1-1. Like, this is so fast on the 1-1 upgrades. And this is the kind of thing that if your opponent makes you think you're going, they're going mech, basically makes it so that as Zerg, you never want to go for this. Because if they go mech, this 1-1 is not quite useless. But it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. It is going to be a 3cc 2-on-1, by the way, out of Cure. And Carapace is going to be done in time for this. +1 melee shouldn't be done. But it may finish, like, after the second... Maybe like, yeah, towards a little bit later. Now, the thing about this for GG Machine is this was a big early commitment. Big early commitment. Nice drone pull there. Very good save. Desperately needs to make sure he doesn't lose even a single drone, I would say. He's going to need to take some good trades with this. Look at this. He can't even start +2 Carapace yet because the layer's not done. I feel like against something like this from the Terran, I feel like this is a pretty good situation for this uber fast 1-1. Speaking of quality of life changes, Terran add-ons suck. Yeah. That one I'll agree with. That one I'll absolutely agree with. Now, this is a really nice start. That was he's gotten 3 Overlords. Oh, he's going to get another one. Drone trying to be saved here. Cure, though, is like, nuh-uh. I see you.
Complete.
Good job from GG Machine to start the staggered upgrades right away. He's getting a very quick infestation pit. GG Machine is behind in workers right now. Yeah, this... I was saying, like, this could be a good setup, but the problem is the medevacs make it really, really hard to actually pin the units down. GG Machine needs to find a good fight right here, and this will be a pretty decent fight for him. Cure. Oh, he's got to be real careful. That positioning. Oh, my God. So sick from Cure. With only 2 medevacs, GG Machine could have taken the dream engagement. Cure is still ahead in workers, by the way. He's just about to get tied. There is still a moment for GG Machine where 1-1 is not yet done for Cure. But he doesn't need to necessarily look for that immediately. Was that a kill? Might have been. He's looking to intercept reinforcements. No opportunity to do so. This third base is a little bit exposed, but there's a tank on the high ground, and Marines are close enough. There's that 3-3 finishing up. GG Machine's creep getting cleared up here really is uncomfortable for him. Now, I will say, Cure's 2-2, not even that late for the game. Compared to GG Machine's 2-2, though, so freaking late. But another denial on this base. He is really keeping GG Machine from getting big. Vipers are quick. Well, Viper, quick onto the field. Ooh, that's a nice fungal. The Lings are going to shred this here. +2 melee will complete in a moment. Hellbat's going to be pretty good here. Hellbats would actually just be amazing in general. Fungal growth not going to be able to come through. The positioning from Cure is so good. This one Marine, so well defended in this little crook, this little nook. 20 kills on this tank. GG Machine felt compelled to take this fight, but it did not work out well for him at all. The kill on the one Infestor before it could land its big fungal made a pretty big difference in that fight. Cure going to take the base on the right side instead of the left. It looks like he wants to continue to advance towards the Zerg's right side as well. Drop coming in here. Adrenal gland's not quite done. Fungal growth would be nice, but Cure was trying to bait it. GG Machine did not get baited there. Chitin is played in close to complete, and +3 melee gets fired up. And there's the +3 Carapace, but GG Machine has lost a lot of the timing on this. Oh, but this counterattack is going to be good. These are 2-2 Adrenal Glands Lings versus 1-1 Bio. That is a lot of Lings, though, committed to this attack. And GG Machine can't hold this base now as a result. He doesn't have Chitinous. Going for the fight? I don't think so, but he gets a little bit of friendly fire forced out. Oh, no. That siege up from Kira was, well, ill-advised. Meanwhile, on the left side, the Ultras actually did chonk down this force. Parasitic Bomb coming in on top of the Medivacs. GG Machine is counterattacking with a lot of Lings again. He has gotten some good fights. I feel like Cure really didn't need to push out before the 2-2 was completed. Oh my god, the mines. Massive, massive mine shots. Widow Mine. Oh, Traitor Mine! 11 SCVs killed by his own Widow Mine after like 5 massive mine shots. Holy guacamole. Tech Reactor? Ooh, Tech Reactor would be so busted. Tech Reactors are so... That would be so strong. But... Oh, Widow Mines are still here. 11 kills on one of them. A bunch of them just now. 11 SCVs. That's crazy. Oh, drop coming back into the main base. Queen is trying to target down the medevac. Where is the Viper? Did he lose it? No, it's somewhere. He's still got one Infestor left. Widow Mines will re-burrow. Oh, he's going to get the kill on the base again. That's very good from Cure. Got the Midas touch. And behind all this, 4th base never died. So it's now a planetary. GG Machine is going to have another 3-3 timing very soon. This is really fun how he's played this. Oh my god, he's going in just before 3-3, but he actually will bait out a lot of the mines. And 3-3 will complete in a moment. There's not a lot of bio here. GG Machine might be able to get a kill on the 4th. Oh, he's going to back away, though, just as his additional units show up. No, he is going to get a kill on the 4th. He recommits. You got to be wondering, where's the rest of Cure's army, though? And some of it back on the top right, some of it on the bottom left. Oh, God, those Widow Mines burrow so fast. Big fungal on the medevacs. Chains it. He will get a kill on an empty medi. Where is the Viper? Did he lose it? He did. He did lose that Viper somewhere. He can rebuild 1 or 2. He's actually got a lot of gas in the bank. Almost 1,000 gas. Cure is in huge trouble right now, though. Just now rebuilding the 4th CC. I feel like Cure really forced the issue when he didn't need to. He was playing like he was the one with the upgrade advantage when GG Machine had like a very large upgrade advantage timing. Oh, that's the lifted main command center, by the way. GG Machine gonna find a couple of extra SCVs. That one Traitor Mine was kind of massive. It looked like Cure might have escaped with a lot of those SCVs otherwise. Actually, not might have. He would have. Oh, addition of these Liberators is very, very good. Spire gets fired up as he sees them. God, those Liberators just kill everything. Widow Mine's going to get taken down here. Did he kill an Ultra? Yes, he did. Oh, Widow Mines, Trader Mines, potentially a little bit. But Cure clears up all the Lings now. Now it's mostly Ultras. Fungal growth from the back could be big here. He does just barely get out of range of one of the Fungals. Second one lands on the Medivacs, but after everything's been picked up, oh my god, 4 Medivacs on 4 HP. 4 HP, 5 HP, 5 HP. That's only 3 Medivacs, but still. I guess 2 ticks of Parasitic Bomb would have gotten crazy amount of value there. Cure is still in this game, like still has a good chance. GG Machine is currently out mining him, but the Liberator's doing such a good job of setting this base up. However, this is a few too many Lings. That is going to be enough to gut the mineral line. Every single worker will go down. 11 SCVs. That will swing the income back in the favor of GG Machine in a big way. Fungal growth. Single one won't be enough to kill the Medivac. 2, though, will get it. And there's 1. And there is the second. He'll get the kill. That is 2 Fungals, though. However, 2 more Fungals just now becoming available. On the other Infestors, they just got up to 75 energy. Ling run by again. Going to clear up a lot of SCVs. Oh, attacking into this choke is not ideal. GG Machine could have benefited from killing these rocks a long time ago. You don't always have to kill the rocks as Zerg, especially if you're planning to play Lurkers. But if you're planning to play Ultra Ling, it can really benefit you to do so. Corruptor's going to come in on the left side. GG Machine will find the opening by attacking in the middle. Going to be able to take out these 2 Liberators. Could potentially Caustic Spray down this base. Oh, but he's not. Oh, is he? Okay, there it is. SCV's going to try and repair, and he'll get out of range. He will break the leash. Oh, 2. Is that 2 Ultras? Just the one, it looks like. SCVs, though. Oh, this did draw the army out of position to defend the 4th. And GG Machine in place on the right side. Going to be able to defend this drop. The Corruptors can get home. That will be minus 2 Medivacs, minus 15 supply for the Terran. And with Cure having lost that middle base, every bit of supply is now so important for him. He's got a gigantic army, 132 army supply. But replenishing it is a difficult task, to say the least. GG Machine still has to respect this army. Oh, oh my god, this Bioforce. He actually does get the land, kills the base, and now GG Machine is the one mining way less than his opponent, potentially. Oh. Widow Mines. We do see this fight taking place on creep. Blinding Cloud's going to draw the army back into the Zerg. There's no Widow Mines left. Is there enough to clear out these Ultralisks? It doesn't look like it. Or, hang on. No, he just barely gets it, but that is the entire Terran army gobbled up. Ling's now slipping into the natural of Cure. He gets his Marauders into a good position. But I think GG Machine has done it here. It was so close. GG Machine is really impressing the living hell out of me. He is going to force a game number 3, it looks like, at this point. Oh, if he can kill that base, that would be gigantic. Blinding Cloud coming in. Widow Mines will burrow up, but not going to be able to prevent the base from going down, and that's the big prize that GG Machine was looking for. Man, the kid is so fast. Lings, by the way, are burrowed on the 3rd mineral line. This tank on the high ground has 40 kills. Cure has been refusing. Absolutely refusing to move that tank, and it's been very beneficial for him. Oh, there's the Lings unburrowing. Natural Command Center now landing out to try and secure a new base for Cure. But GG Machine... Well, actually, if he loses this base, he is going to be knocked back down in economy in a big way again. However, just securing these 2 bases would be more than enough for GG Machine at this point. Ling run by trying to intercept some units. Changeling usage from GG Machine has been phenomenal so far here. I will say a lot of the army supply for GG Machine is in Corruptors. He's got to be careful still. Widowmines get some good connections. That is a nice Fungal Growth Blinding Cloud combo. And another Blinding Cloud coming through, nullifying a lot of the Terran attack power there. Cure is trying to kite back. Oh, Fungal landing again. There it is. GG gets called. And GG Machine punching back. Damn. He is playing some absolutely sick, nasty TVZ today. Cure never makes it easy, does he? No. It is tough to beat a player that is as resilient. How many of those kills are SCVs? I know you're asking, but Loki himself couldn't spawn a universe where Kira loses. Oh, that's funny. We are going to run 1 minute of ads. We do have to. To me, the biggest moment where Cure lost the game, where things got out of hand. Oh, wow. Christiana 2-0'd Hero Marine. Damn. The biggest moment where Cure, I feel like, really lost control of the game was when he attacked across the map before 2-2 was done. After getting at like a really good position for himself in the game, I think he might have autopiloted a little bit and didn't really appreciate the fact that his opponent had 2-2. When things are going well for you and you expect them to continue going well, it can be very easy to forget to look for the factors that will make it so they won't go well for you. Especially because you don't see 1-1 upgrade rushes, like, ever from Zerg. So it can be easy to forget that, technically speaking, you can still do that as a Zerg player. Is it good? Well, it was obviously quite good in that game when it came up. But usually it's not, so, like, it's not the most unreasonable. The thing is, when a Zerg player stays on 2 bases for as long as GG Machine did, there has to be something. Oh my god, okay. Here we go. Spawning up at the top left for GG Machine. Nope, it's GG Machine. That's it. He's just GG Machine. Spawning down the bottom right, it's Team Liquid's Cure. And he is going to be going for the Proxy 1. Proxy 2. Proxy 3 racks. That is the... I feel like this is an initiation right here. By the way, what is this? This is so funny. He put the second barracks further back. I guess the second SCV was a little late, but he wanted to start the barracks as soon as possible. This is an initiation, and this is a respect plus out of Cure to GG Machine. He is saying, well, you beat me in the macro game. And he is now going to do the most Korean player thing, which is immediately proxy racks afterwards. Immediately. It is worth noting that that previous game was played on West server. So that was actually small ping advantage to Cure. Here comes the SCVs. Here comes the Marine. He doesn't even go after the Overlord right away. GG Machine not pulling the Overlord away. He needs to put it, like, in a position to protect it. He will cancel the first bunker. Cure pulling back very, very fast. Oh, that bunker barely able to be started here. Wow, somehow he didn't get drones right away. Finally gets 2 very quickly thereafter. Oh, man, drone pull against the Proxy 3 racks is so sketchy. But he does get the wraparound. 2 of the Marines do go down. One of them cut its way out. It eventually did fall. Where is the third SCV? It's still hidden in the backside. Hidden on the backside, I should say. Okay, you want to save transfuses for sure now. Link speed has started up. GG Machine. Oh my god, we're dropping a creep tumor. That's insane. He didn't pull the overload away. No! Yeah, I don't know why we dropped a creep tumor here. That is never a good idea. Cure has it? Yeah, 100%. SCV pull is going to kill him. Absolutely. He doesn't even need the SCV pull, I think. GG Machine is dead. Now, the fact that their spines come up in the main is best case scenario, but Cure, well, okay, he is for just a moment going to be mining about the same as GG Machine. But, yeah, 18 SCVs to 9 drones. 18 SCVs plus Mule. Spines don't even have an opportunity to reposition here. GG Machine canceled his Link Speed. He restarted it. But even if Link Speed were done, no chance. No chance at all. Zero shot. These Lings will kill a few Marines. Not going to be close to enough. Kira's saying, oh, fine, okay. Whatever, I'll take gases. Continuing to build Marines is not a necessity. But he can potentially just win the game here still. Oh, he's going to move in on top of the spine as it's trying to reburrow. And he will get it before it can fully reburrow. He eats one shot from it. But this is enough Marines to fight what GG Machine has right now. Which is nothing, by the way. Nothing. Kira doing a little ring around the rosy. GG Machine finally going to tap out. And Kira will take the game and the series. I think the Creep Tumor drop and the Overlord... Yeah. Creep Tumor and the Overlord drop is game ending. I agree. I think you cannot drop a Creep Tumor. I think you need the double transfuse in that scenario since it is a proxy 3-rack, so you're going to need the Queens to fight. And then I think you need the... well, you need to not lose the Overlord. Yeah. But I think up until that point, it was doable, potentially. All right, we're going to head to the KR server for ByuN versus Cure. Oh, man, I love me a good TBT once in a while. No Clem today, speaking of which, so that's interesting. Yeah, no, it is pretty tough. It is pretty tough. YoungYakov did take down Percival in the best of 1. Is Hero Marine... Oh, wait. Oh, did... Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Looks like Hero Marine forfeit versus Nicorakt. So it will be a best of 1 between Nicorakt and YoungYakov. Kind of cool that we have a couple of the youngsters playing today. Youngster Zerg specifically. GG Machine, YoungYakov, Fion. Iba. Although, is Iba playing Zerg or Protoss? I feel like he's probably playing the Protoss pieces. By the way, I hope everyone's enjoying the games on YouTube. And I hope you're enjoying the games on Twitch as well. Looks like Roddy is going to avoid the TVT for now. I really like how ByuN and Cure match up, by the way. All right, we do have to run 1 minute of ads real quick. Since this is a TVT, it could go for a while. Which is a perfect time to have to go pee. Yep. Here, Marie, not interested in lower bracket. It does seem that way. I mean, especially after losing a TVP, that doesn't surprise me the most. I think they're memeing Blue is Q. I think they're memeing a bit. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN in the red. And his opponent, to me, the current king of TVT, it is Team Liquid's Cure in the blue. The battle of the Unks. Unk still got it. Oh, look at this. SCV hiding on the right side. Just, I believe this is just going to be a sneaky scout, right? There's no build where you would proxy anything at this point. Oh, look at that Lyote. ByuN is going to go for the 1-Rax expand. And he will get in before Cure's SCV can arrive to block. This is such a strange SCV scout from me. From Cure. Hey, congratulations, Miro. That is exciting for you. I have no idea, but based on your excitement, it sounds like this is big news for you. Congratulations, my guy. 07's in the chat for Miro, the Skybreaker, which is a pretty dope Reddit name. TVT is like two dads at the barbecue arguing whose team is better. That's funny. Scouting for 1 gas to see how aggressive you should be. Entirely possible. Entirely possible. It is going to be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. ByuN going for the Reactor Hellion play. Oh, the SCV at the natural is just barely going to complete the CC. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. Uh-oh. This is very bad for Cure right here. Oh my god, he loses both Reapers. Does get the counter kill on one of his opponent's Reapers, but that is so good for ByuN, so bad for Cure. Now, the orbital command was delayed significantly because the SCV had to stay hidden in there. I actually wonder if it is even worth it to save the SCV in that scenario. Yeah, no, it definitely is. It definitely is. What am I thinking? Of course it is. You're saving actual real money. I'm like, well, you can mine 2 mule trips in the time. That's 50 minerals. And it's like, well, okay, or you could just not lose the thing that's worth 50 minerals. That's also really good. This is a bad situation for Cure right now. But he's going Hyperflight Rotors. Is he going to add Megfield and go for like a mech-ish opener? Well, he doesn't have the gas yet for it. Maybe going to be looking to... Well, actually, no. It's not a Cyclone opener from ByuN. As I say that, he does add a Cyclone, so... Maybe, yeah, he's going to try and snipe the 2 Cyclones. This feels weird, actually. Hellions into Cyclone feels crazy. Oh, that's incredible. That is incredible, Miro. That is very cool. Happy to hear that that's a big move for you, it sounds like. Well, not it sounds like. Clearly it is. This is going to be mech, I think, out of Kira. 4th gas coming down. And yeah, there it is. 2nd factory. To me, Cyclone mech in TVT is always super cool. The Magfield Accelerator openings. And then you go into the heavier mech. Oh, double lock on coming in on top of those Hellions. He will be able to get the kills. Nice stuff. Quick double armory behind this from Cure. Just 2 factories. Oh, here comes the Speed Banshees into the main. He got a couple of SCVs before he got in here, or maybe just one. Oh, that's gonna be dead double Banshee. Okay, well, good damage, but was that too big of an investment? He is really maximizing the greed while he's doing this. So losing those 2 Banshees hurts a lot. What does he do against a Raven push? Dies, right? Like, he just dies now, yeah? ByuN's already got the Viking lead is the thing, too. So there's... Like, surely Cure is just playing... Wait, oh my god. 70 of 71 on this 3rd base. Nice kill on the 2nd SCV, but once again, this is now just units not on the other side of the map. Cure just dies. Yep. ByuN is just... there's nothing else to say. This was just the most insanely greedy play out of Cure. And against a 3 Raven from ByuN, it just falls on its face. SCV pull going to try and come through. I feel like sieging the tanks might have been an oopsie from ByuN, but I don't think it really is enough to matter. It's enough for ByuN to technically hold. Or sorry, Cure to technically hold. But 35 SCVs is not exactly a recoverable number to lose. I do think ByuN sieging the tanks is the only reason that Cure is not tapped out of this game at the moment. You're moving 2 on the 23rd, Klaus Dog? Nice. Assuming that's obviously, like, you want to be moving. I love technically not dying. The thing is, he will have 1-1 on the mech. But, and if there's one unit that's good at holding, it is the siege tank. But, like, ByuN still keeps 2 of his Ravens alive. He still has a lot of Vikings. This would be the most un-ByuN thing. But I would have loved it if instead of 2 additional barracks, he just threw down 2 additional starports and just went straight into air. I think that would have been so cool. Your opponent's not going to outproduce you in the air down 25 workers like this. They just won't. ByuN? Oh, he wants that catch.
SCV ready.
But the Hellion will escape.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Now, I guess you don't even really have to get too fancy with it with the air switch. as ByuN. Basically, as long as he lands like 2 interference matrices, I think he just wins right now. And he's actually going to win in the air by hitting the anti-armor missile. That also works. Oh, does he? No, there was enough Vikings there. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Kir still falls over. He's doing everything he can. ByuN targeting the CC is kind of funny. Okay, hang on. This tank will get a kill. A double kill. Even, yeah, okay, there we go. It's like even just 4 bio units rallying forward is enough to kill that additional tank. It's not the cleanest closeout. And Kir is making ByuN work for it. But, oh, again, kind of another questionable siege up. Actually going to once again allow Kir to survive for the moment. It's weird that 2 instances of tanks sieging for a total of 3 tanks sieged has like allowed Kir to live by like 1 finger hanging off the edge of a cliff. And Kir is up to 2 tanks in a moment. I don't want to pretend like this game is close or that there's a real chance for Kir. I mean, yeah, ByuN's already landed a 4th command center. He's building a 5th one on location. Kir is being pesky right now. He is being very pesky. If I'm ByuN, I'm like, come on, man. Like, just leave, please. Like, don't make me do this. And Kir's like, Kir, by the way, finally getting up to a 4th and 5th factory. Can finally kind of afford it. There we go. Drops. And there's just not anything Kir really has that's great to deal with this. I will say 2-2 Hellbats are sturdy against the 1-1 bio. ByuN is going to get back out of here. If the Vikings were positioned well, of course, he would have been able to prevent this, but Kir just has so many positions he needs to cover. ByuN is maxed out, by the way. Kir, not quite above 100 supply. Oh, man. This, I don't... This is just making me chuckle a little bit. Pole, does the CC burn down? Nah, he'll save it. Oh, wow. We're actually just A-moving. And even with minimal spreads... Well, it's not... Okay, that was not a great was not a great attack from ByuN, but I still think it's going to be fine. At this point, it feels like ByuN is trying to prove a point. You know, he's like, I don't even need to micro. You're so far behind. Another tank goes down for 3 Marauders. Kir will once again save the CC. He wants to save this +3 vehicle weapons. Not going to be able to, though. ByuN just burns through the repair. Just blasting through the repair. Now a couple tanks show up. Now it is Kir who is zoned out of his own 3rd. And surely this will finally be the end of this game. GG. Oh my god. He actually stayed in that game for an extra, like, 8 minutes. When did all the SCVs die? at like the 7.5 minute mark. He legitimately stayed in that game for an extra 7 minutes. Just because he could. Just because he could. That's commitment. Yeah. I just... Oh, man. Fantasy GG timing? A little bit. Just an eensy little bit. Bop, 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 bop. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is ByuN with the gas first once again. He wants that 1 Rax expand. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid. Doing a bit of trolling. It is Cure. That was, God, that was so funny. That was, like, legit just... You're dead. Can you leave? Okay, come kill me then. Yeah, but, like, it would be really nice if you just left the game. Okay, I'm dead. Come kill me then. Come on, man. Don't make me do this. Don't make me do what? You know, it's the same energy right there of I'm not touching you. Like, don't touch me. I'm not touching you. Don't touch me. I'm not touching you. As they have their finger like a millimeter away from your face. Cure this time was able to delay the CC a little bit. And if he had delayed it in the previous game, would have been a denial on the CC and a drastically different situation. Siege tanks are so good versus Terran. They are really strong. Really strong. But at least they don't cloak. At least they don't cloak. And when you build missile turrets on top of siege tanks, makes it so that you can't drop them, yes. Or it's not easy to drop on top of them. You can theoretically still drop on top of them. But at least it means that the mobile detection that you have doesn't get like Oh, wait, what was that? The SEV? No, it was Reaper. Oh my God. Cure. Holy crap. Cure loses his first Reaper again. No. Oh, Cure is not having a good time against, well, with his Reapers in this series. ByuN, on the contrary, is having a phenomenal time. Probably should have been looking at that. Here I was talking about TBT and dissertations and blah, blah, blah. Missing the real game that's happening in front of us. Good God, that is a Twitch name if ever I've seen one. ByuN continued to build Marines. Going up to his 4th Marine. That is kind of wild. No reactor. Cure, funnily enough, actually ahead in SCVs for the moment. Oh, this is going to be a little Reaper run by into the main base. Cure will be able to get at least 1 SCV. And is going to be able to get out with the second one. Now the Hellions drive by into the natural. Going to get another SCV. ByuN, though, does get the counter kill on one of those Hellions. Oh, nice little roast to roast. God, look at that Marine. You just saw him kicking and flailing his legs. Sheesh. I've never noticed the kicking legs before. That was kind of fucked up, guys. That was messed up. Das fucked up. Anybody watch OnlyFangs? Sun Glitters? She was funny. Her avatar is a potato. She's got like the... Does she... Is Sun Glitters technically a VTuber? Does that count as VTubing? Oh my god! Potatoes are tubers! She's a VTuber tuber! Holy crap!
SCV ready.
That is so funny. By the way, this is an accidental ambush. Oh, Cure keeps this Cyclone alive on 1 HP. VTuber tuber is incredible. How did that never occur to me? That is the funniest thing. God, that's good. Cure with a pretty darn good early game, despite the losing the initial Reaper. I mean, killing those 2 Cyclones for very little in response is extremely good. Really unlucky for ByuN that he kind of skipped past the ambush. It will be Bio versus Bio this game. ByuN, though, faster with the 1-1. Oh. ByuN does have the triple Raven, but it is Cure faster into the air. Oh, nice unsiege right there. That was sick. That was super, super sick. But he still gets a lock on. This is going to be a break out of Cure. ByuN is in some big, big trouble right now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He is going to lose all these Marines on the right side, and he's... Is this just game? I think it is. I think he's going to lose the CC. And that is too much to recover from now, surely. Auto turret's going to get dropped. He'll get 1 tank. Oh, just shy of getting the second. I don't think that makes a difference anyways. But it certainly stings. Ooh, nice landing of the Vikings. Getting the kill on that tank on the high ground. And SCV pull going to come in from ByuN. And Cure not sieging his tank. The Stimmed Marines of ByuN will clean this up. If there was still a 3rd CC for ByuN, maybe there's a chance. 1-1 Bio can go pretty hard. But ByuN doesn't even have combat shields, unfortunately for him, which is such a necessity. Ooh, intercepting the tank. Killing the Ravens would be big. Getting the Oh, wow. Okay, he gets both Ravens and the tank. Okay, okay. Well, now things get actually really, really scary for Cure. Because dealing with this double drop is going to be quite a... Well, actually, it's just a single drop. It's going to be quite a task. But the lack of combat shields, it's going to mean that this unsieged tank can actually just chonk this. SCV is helping a lot, too. So, never mind. Cure losing both Ravens on the retreat, though. Really unfortunate for him. It actually does give ByuN a small opportunity. Maybe not so small, even. I do like the missile turrets here from Cure, but there's nothing in the natural. Cure's 1-1 is really far away from completing, but his combat shields is going to be done. Oh, the Vikings are not in position. This counterplay from ByuN looks so scary. There's the combat shields kicking in for him. He's got the 1-1. Oh, getting the kill on the Raven is big. It did somehow manage to drop its auto turret. SCV is going to pull. This will be enough to break this position. And Vikings going to hunt down some of the medevacs. A lot of SCVs go down and actually evens the game out. And now... Wait, oh my god, did he kill the engineering bay? He did! He denied +1 armor. Yo, ByuN is right back in this game. He is right back in this game. His 2-2 starts. Holy crap. Cure is ahead in army supply, though, and still equal in workers. But, actually, he's still ahead in workers by a little bit. Crazy that ByuN is coming back from it. That's one of the reasons why I actually think TVT is an awesome matchup. I think it's very fun. ByuN is ahead in our hearts. I mean, being ahead in the upgrades, Marine versus Marine, is pretty huge. Especially since it is going to be a full upgrade just basically for the rest of the game. Like, having just one upgrade, but having it be for as long as it will be, is a big deal. Now, ByuN going for the counterattack, while Cure has what he has, is very scary for ByuN. Single Viking here. Good job from ByuN to rotate over to the third base, but Cure is once again going to be able to move forward with his main army. Oh, sieging up the Liberators on top of this. Can ByuN save the tank? He can. That's actually quite nice for him. Cure, though, does hold at his third. Still enjoys the worker lead. I mean, the bio upgrades don't necessarily matter if you get Liberators and tanks set up in the right ways. Oh, we're going to see an attempt to snap the necks of these Liberators. Will be able to do so. God, those tanks, though. Getting some big, big, big money. Currently, right now, for just a little while, 3 upgrade advantage. That's going to disappear momentarily, and it's going to drop to 2, and then very shortly thereafter, a 1 upgrade advantage. But for now, the Marines of ByuN are so much better. Still, Medivacs and numbers will win the day in the main base. He gets another bunch of SCVs. ByuN is counterattacking. Cure needs his tanks sieged up at home. Oh, if he sieges these 2 tanks, he's fine. But he needs to siege them, like, right now. Ah, they were late. They were late to siege. Not late enough, though. GG is called. Cure holds a counterattack, and he will win. He will win. +2 weapons was also completing momentarily for the Marines, and that was going to bring it to just a 1 upgrade advantage. And obviously, with even a single tank behind supporting, usually going to be enough. All right, game 3. We're going to run a quick 30 seconds of ads so that we don't get mid-rolls here. And spawning up at the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquidate's Cure in the blue. I am going to get the replays tomorrow for the YoungYakov and cover it in the... Do I want to cover it in the afternoon? If I cover it in the afternoon, that would be a long day for me with Pegasaur, but I do want to cover it. I still haven't covered the... What was the big tournament? The All-Stars. All-Stars in China. God, I have to pee so bad. All right, you're going to follow TKL for a moment. We'll be back. I'll be back. All right, what did we miss? I hope chat did a good job of commentating while I was gone. ByuN lost an early SCV. He opened up Arndrax Expand again. He's, once again going for the Reactor Hellions. Okay. This looks really bad for Cure. Did we just come in and, like... Well, there's going to be a Cyclone out, so he won't lose outright, but he's going to lose so many workers. Cure's early game has been outclassed by ByuN in this series, it's fair to say. Oh, sacks the Reaper to get the Hellion. He knew it wasn't getting out of there. 6 SCVs. That's why I poop on company time. Hell yeah. It's true. That was just a number 1 though, you know? Bathroom breaks. That's what the big boys call time theft. Time theft. Well, Cure's in a tough position here. No way around it. ByuN drops the 3rd CC. Cure's got his 3rd CC on the way as well. It's actually ahead ever so slightly. Interference Matrix for both players. I mean, I think not playing Ravens is insane. I know. Some places actually do call that time theft. I mean, I'd be lying if I said there wasn't times where I went to take a bathroom break at work, at jobs that I'd like become disillusioned with. And I'm just there on my phone. We've all done it. Just hanging out, just chilling. You're like, yep, gotta go to the bathroom. Your bathroom break was 20 minutes. Oh, yeah? Well, at least I'm not the guy counting other guys' bathroom breaks. 20 minutes is a really long time, though. There was one kid that I used to work with, and, yeah, he had an average break, like, bathroom break of, like, 25 minutes or something. Like, every time. And they sure as hell won't accept 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Yeah, it's true. The thing is, it should be about efficiency of work. ByuN is pushing forward here. This looks very scary. Oh, the mass auto turret coming through. SCV is going to try and pull, but they're not going to be enough initially. Auto turret, though, or sorry, interference matrices will come down. That was only 5 SCVs going down. Holy defense, Cure. Hello? Nice job from ByuN sniping down one of the Ravens on the way out, but man, that went so much better for Cure than I expected given the start. All 3 Ravens go down. The tanks go down. Decisive SCV pulls in TVT, knowing when to do them and how to do them, is legitimately an art. It is an art form. And Cure, baby, he paints with a very impressive brush. Maybe he had IBS? Well, damn, Gary Organis. Now you're making me feel bad about it. It's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. But I'm going to guess not, because mostly it coincided with when he didn't want to do a particular type of work. Like every time. Like every time. What if I take a smoke break but don't smoke? That's what they do in Japan. Is if you don't smoke, you get like 6 extra days of vacation or something in the year. Although I actually don't know that for a fact. That's just, I read it on Reddit. 1-1 done for Cure. Doesn't yet have the combat shields, but he's getting in position. ByuN didn't know where the army of Cure was, and it will set up in a nasty spot. No Ravens for ByuN means that clearing this out is going to be next to impossible without taking a lot of losses here. Oh, the armory at the third base. Why is it at the third base, ByuN? Can he start his 2-2, though, before he loses the armory? I mean, he can. Will he? Oh, start it. Oh! By the skin of his teeth. That was like 0.1 seconds. That's kind of sick. ByuN actually just ultra instincted it. Why he took this base is beyond me, to be honest. Cure never... Oh, no, he just took these gases. Okay. He does need to saturate these gases at the third, though. ByuN will take the more normal third base now. This is a bad situation for ByuN, but starting the 2-2 actually is a big deal. Because otherwise, he is going to be quite far behind in the upgrades. He has to wait for an entire armory rebuild. In fact, he still hasn't rebuilt the armory. I still think Cure is very far ahead right now. Also, Cure was very late to build... Oh, no. Never mind. That's a new reactor. Anti-armor missile coming through. Cure is... Well, they're equal on tanks at the moment. He's got positioning on ByuN at least a little bit right now. And most importantly, he's got the interference matrices. ByuN did manage to get... No, he didn't get the unsiege. It looked like he did on that one tank. You're going to sprint forward. Spring forward, even. The one Raven that had high energy is taken out. Now all the Ravens are gone. But 24 SCVs have fallen for ByuN. Cure still holds a devastatingly strong position. 16 kills on this Cyclone. How in the hell? They can't all have been SCVs just now, right? If Cure... Oh, Cure does know about this base. He should probably kill that. But... Oh, he's going to find these tanks undefended. Ay. ByuN... I mean, he can't afford to be losing 3 tanks there for very, very minimal gain. Now 2-2 completes for Cure. Immediately starts the 3-3. ByuN... Actually, it might have been ByuN's 2-2 that just finished up. Oh, ByuN is going to find a good fight on the left side. We'll be able to clean up a pretty decent-sized force of Cure. But... means he leaves the natural a little bit exposed. Cure sprints forward, takes down a bunch of Vikings. Now is a cool little play. Now going to rid ByuN of air superiority. ByuN going to try and counterattack on the other side of the map. A couple medevacs will get intercepted and taken down, but Cure... yeah, he's got enough to hold here, no problem. Cure doesn't have a 4th CC yet, does he? No, he does. It's done. It just hasn't landed. ByuN made a crazy number of command centers. And Cure was just like, what if I instead make army and use that army to kill your command centers? And it's like, what was I thinking? Of course. Meanwhile, my Twitch stream gets banned. It's like, streamer did violence. He violenced his own head. ByuN going to try and take the fight here against these tanks, but with 4 tanks, it's a little bit too much. And Cure will ultimately secure the game and the series. 2-1. Bit of a messy set of TVTs, but fun ones. I would say quite fun. Christianer 2-1ing MaxPax now puts himself into the winner bracket finals. And it's going to be Cure Christianer. Christianer Cure. Meanwhile, ByuN YoungYakov in the loser bracket. Thank you very much. Zurg to kill for the tier 1 resub at 31 months. Danka. Okay, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads. What is the map for the best of one? It is Winter Madness. Do we want the best of one ZBT into winner playing MaxPax, which is another best of one, or do we want to go with the upper bracket final? What do we think, chat? Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. Oh, it looks like Roddy's going for the ZBT. Okay, then we'll take the PBT. Wow, wow, wow. Zerg is versus anything. We do love Zerg versus anything. It's true. But you know what? We also haven't had a chance to cast many cure games in a hot minute. So I'm down with that. Christy Honor having himself a hell of a run today. This is a winter bracket finals that I feel like we haven't seen. We've definitely never seen it in the Monday Night Weeklies. Yeah. Christy Honor on his horse a little bit today. Taking down Humarine and then MaxPax is very nice. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Good guy, YoungYakov, invited me to the lobby just in case I missed it, which I do appreciate very much. 07 for YoungYakov and making sure Casterman didn't miss the lobby in case I did. Actually appreciate it a lot. Because there have been times where we've missed the lobbies. Many lobbies missed. And that never feels good. But we Gucci. We Gucci. Oh. MaxPax streaming today, which is pretty sick. Yakov's a good kid. He seems like it. Seems like it. Don't worry, sooner or later he'll want to speedrun games without casters. I think it's more so when players aren't What's the word? Brain. Nope, it's gone. Just gone. Just completely gone. Sorry, yeah, no. I think the players that generally forget to do that are ones that are not used to playing weeklies as much, where, yeah, you know, they just want to get into the games, is the thing. They just want to get in them games. They want to get in them games. Gang, gang. Got the hammer and the wrench. Oh. Cannot brain again right now. Try again later. It's true. What's... What are we looking for here? Game should be getting rolling. Prediction bet's pretty even. A little bit surprising. I feel like on paper Kira should be the favorite, but I don't know how his TVP looks right now. I haven't had a chance to see basically any of his games on this current iteration of the game, this current version, this current patch. Oh, Cristiano needs 10 minutes. I mean, if I'd known that, I would have gone into YoungYakov ByuN. That's a little unfortunate. Oh my God, Gary Arcanis. Okay. I'm gonna run. Actually, yeah, we're gonna heat up some food. Gonna heat up some food. What is this, time theft? It's true. It is, isn't it? All right, 3 minutes of ads. We'll be back. Oh my god. Is YoungYakov... Damn. Is YoungYakov cooking him? I think he is. YoungYakov might be ByuN. It's not over by any means. But he seems to be in a very good position. We're just going to put this on while we wait for the next series. Now, of course, the lateness of the upgrades for YoungYakov is a big problem. 2-2 versus 0-1 is not a fair fight. But Mass Muta can actually be super strong when you survive up to it, basically. And he has survived up to it, for sure. Oh. Buddha mines. Oh, my God, the mine shots. But... YoungYakov can chase down a lot of medevacs potentially if he can get some good target fire. Oh, he actually got them to... Oh my god, the Widowmines friendly fired the medevacs. Holy shit. YoungYakov, let's go. Still, ByuN's upgrades are very good here. Oh, those banelings got cooked, but... Oh, cute little burrow play. Oh, man, that could be sick. Infestors is kind of crazy here. Infestor Mutiling Bane. Good cleanup. Still, ByuN gets a few drones, which is nice. But the creep spread is really big. Hive tech's done. The fact that there's no +2 melee, though, if ByuN goes with 3-3, 1-2 upgrades versus 3-3 is a bad mismatch. Oh, he might just kill this base. I don't see any units coming over for ByuN. It's going to be all the turrets going down. Oh, nice fungal. But the main fight in the main army in the middle. I think YoungYakov is doing it though. Hang on, where's the rest of YoungYakov's army? 5 ultras in production. Oh wow. Ah. I'm eating noodles and they did a really weird thing. Muta's on the other side of the map. He does deny chitinous plating. That's huge. That's actually gigantic. Oh my god, that ultra melted. This army is going to come home. The Mutas, that is, and he's going to clean this up completely. YoungYakov needs to buy time, though. Losing both those ultras is really painful. Ah, ByuN might have gotten too much done with the counterattack. YoungYakov is adding additional mutas here. Oh god, those mines are so good. Yeah, ByuN's got him. That chitinous plating deny was gigantic. Look how fast the ultras dissolve there. YoungYakov is such a Chad for trying to make Mutiling Bane work. Absolute Giga Chad. The Gigaist of Chads. Damn, that was actually so sick. Ultras melted like Zerglings? Yep. How young is YoungYakov? Not that young. Why no sound? Oh, we were just looking at someone else's stream because we weren't in the lobby. That was TKL, one of the peeps from Comeback TV. Speaking of which, if you want to support the Monday Night Weekly and make sure it can do its thing, exclamation MNW in the chat. Also, welcome Montian, speaking of which. There's an audio plugin that filters out the voices but not the game, so you can have some kind of sound. Wait, really? I mean, I generally try not to make a habit of it anyways. Bum 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 bum. Okay, well, now we've got a new question. ByuN MaxPax or Cure Christianer? Kind of neat that the 1 and 2 seeds are down in the lower bracket. The young Zerg's delivering today in a big way. YoungYakov looking really good in his match, even though he lost. GG Machine with a great series against Cure, even though he went down 2-1. Was able to beat Percival 2-1, despite Percival looking insanely good. Incredibly strong. I guess we will edit this video to remove Hero Marine from the title since we didn't cover any of his games, so we don't want people being like, where are the Hero Marine games? MaxPax, ByuN, Cure, YoungYakov, Percival, and more. Kind of choked on one of the noodles earlier. Would not recommend, by the way. And then he died. Oh. Would have preferred that not to happen. And yet here we are. We could potentially see for the first time in a very, very long time, no Protoss player in the grand finals. When is the last time, if ever, that's happened in a Monday Night Weekly? Clem vs. Showtime last week. Trigger MaxPax the week before. MaxPax Hero the week before that. MaxPax Trigger the week before that. MaxPax Clem the week before that. MaxPax Clem the week before that. MaxPax Clem the week before that. Clem Solar, so... Oh, okay, so that one, Clem Solar. So Monday Night Weekly is 31. Is the last one. And that took Solar taking down Gerald, MaxPax, and Hero in the loser bracket. You mean it could still be PvP? Technically true, yeah. It could. It could. The last time there's been a TVT finals, though, that's... I don't even know if there's been a TVT finals. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Back when he called it the Big Gabe Cup. It's been a while, for sure. It's been a while. We could potentially get a rematch, by the way, of ByuN and Cure. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, or even Christian or MaxPax. There's a lot of rematches that could happen. It is Team Liquid's Cure. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right with a hell of a bracket run today. For Offside Gaming, it is Christianer. In the blue. All right, now we can eat some noodles. Also, welcome Pory Foron. Good to see you. Not sure you were already a caster at the time. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. I've been a caster for a while. I covered the most ESL weekly cups of anyone. By a lot, too. Like, out of 450 or so of them that were played. Actually, wait, how many were played? How many were played? It's true, Professor Nuggy PhD speaks the truth. I came out of the womb complaining about Gateway Man. Then you remember Big Gabe Cup? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 100%. I remember how hype it was when these got announced and we got 1 a week. Or sorry, 3 a week. It's freaking awesome. Oh! Cast my own birth. I talked about how the doctor was making so many mistakes. They tried to shove me back in. They're like, shut up. I was like, no! Yeah, exactly. I was super excited. First words were double Stargate Void Ray. With just a pure rage. A frothing rage. By the way, 3 racks opener. What? Cure? Have you been replaced with ByuN? Two Marauder opening. And Christiana is going to lose this Adept. Oh my god, and we're going Glaives? Wait, what? Double Troll. Double Troll builds. Zero Space becoming a thing, question mark? I literally have not played it. I feel bad because I know a lot of work's been put into it, but Stormgate just soured me so much. 4-gate Glaives. Wow. Oh, what? 2 reactors, okay. Well, this is going to be weird because there's going to be no combat shields, which is going to mean that when the Marines stim, this is actually going to be really, really bad for Cure because they're going to get 2-shotted. Very nice cleanup, by the way, here for Christiana, killing those 2 Marauders before they make it back home. This actually looks really, really bad for Cure, I think. This looks super, super scary. Don't understand why they haven't pulled the plug yet on Stormgate. Me either, honestly. Honestly, don't understand how it is still a thing. I mean, it's not really, but, like, I legitimately would have thought the servers would be switched off by now. Big stim coming into the corner here. This is just fine for Cure. Looked a little dicey at first. But yeah, I mean, this just isn't good, right? Yeah. Most of it even worked on by the community. Yeah, but I'm gotta be honest, I legitimately thought the servers would be switched off by now. There are some passionate members of the community that want to see it succeed, and I mean, hey, I would have liked to have seen it succeed. But at this point, it's clear that it hasn't and that it won't. And no amount of community love is going to change that. Actually, that's not true. If there was enough community love, it wouldn't need to be saved to begin with. Cure, once he gets his first 2 medevacs, does he just go across the map and win the game? I mean, yeah, it makes sense from Cure, because, like, when you smash an attack this hard, the instant thing has to be, okay, what can I lose to? And the answer is DTs. Because no Raven. Yeah, he's already got the NG Bay. He's already so far ahead. Christianer does have a 3rd Nexus done. He's got Blink. Makes me really sad to see it go down like it did. Me too. But what makes me more sad is that there was an insane amount of high-quality feedback from people who love RTS with an incredible amount of passion, and it was completely fucking ignored. That's what makes me sad. But more so, if I'm being honest, very angry. I don't want to... I've talked about Stormgate a lot over the years. I don't want to talk about it too much more. A lot of people put a lot of effort into it. It's true. It's true. Nah, I don't think there's anything to do with intentions. I think it's just a matter of... It was a failure. It was a failure of understanding of what made StarCraft 2 great. Artosis pylon in the main. Fortunately, there's another one that's going to repower charge right away. Recall will come through. He's going to lose a couple of these units, but it's the main push. There's nothing that stops this Marine number. And it's 1-1 Marines, not just 1-0. GG gets called. Cure will win the Battle of the Troll builds and take a 1-0 lead. Cure was doing like a build that's not particularly strong, but Christianer was doing a build that, I mean, just isn't really real. They misunderstood the assignment. Honestly, that is even being... I don't know. Thank you, Razorback OTP, for the tier 1 reset of 24 months. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's... Christianer helped Cure blind counter. Yeah, kind of. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Ludites, Cure. Ooh, sending an early SCV. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Offside Gaming's Christianer. In the blue. It feels like there was no clear direction, but they really didn't want to listen to feedback that told them what they were doing was wrong. And they took a really long time to reverse course on some early mistakes. Actually, I think Uthermal has said it best, and that is that they looked at Protoss in StarCraft 2, knew that it has massive problems from the very beginning of the design, starting with Warp Gate. And instead of saying, how can we make the good parts of Protoss, the cool parts that people like, they said, how can we make all the worst parts of Protoss? How can we bring those back? The assignment being keeping it fun. The thing is, from the games I played, I legitimately had a lot of fun with some of it. But like there's a lot of things that it feels like it's crazy that they did. Like making it so that you had charges for your for the Infernals. Infernals having macro charges. Like, that feels crazy. That feels crazy. The thing is, Stormgate never made it, so a lot of people wanted to keep playing it. They needed a lot more time to cook to begin with. Think of the raid Dusty. They needed a lot more time to cook to begin with, and they needed more people. They needed a better vision. Basically, they made every community unhappy by giving them half-baked versions of what they wanted. They made Warcraft 3 community unhappy by giving them creep camps that were not particularly inspiring and no heroes. They made StarCraft 2 community unhappy by forcing creep camps in there and giving Terran Zerg Protoss, but like Timu Terran Zerg Protoss. Dusty from Stranger Things? Maybe. Could be. By the way, very quick scout on an Oracle. And it is an Oracle. Oracle. Tell us how you really feel. I'm still going easy on them. I legitimately am. I know it may not feel like it, but yeah. Yeah, I would say that's a good way of putting it, Setsuna Mayu. I also agree with that too, Stormgot. Ooh, nice little grenade on the way out. Knocks 3 or 4 probes off the mineral line for just a moment. Obviously, that was always going to die in that scenario, so getting any value at all is pretty nice. We've got the Goomy push coming across the map. The Goomy Ho tank push. And Christiana trying to contest it, but it is already basically here. Ooh, sneaky Widowmine underneath the siege tank. Does unburrow it, though. Wants to move it further forward, both of them. Widowmines do get taken down. Phoenix will get killed before it can really have an impact. The Widowmines prevented the dive on top of this as the tank was lifted. And Christiana is in massive trouble. And this is looking like he is not going to be able to defend this base. How many gates? 3 gates? Yeah, Blink is not close, and another tank shows up. GG will get called. Christiana knows there's nothing to be done here. Well done. Can a mine be blocked from unburrowing? If the tank is directly on top of it? I was actually just having that thought, Lithanos MD. Yeah. I am not 100% sure on that. By the way, the dreams of a TBT finals are up in smoke. MaxPax took down Christiana. But I wouldn't hate MaxPax Cure in the finals either. Would not hate that at all. It tried to be for everyone. Who is listed as Sue on there? I don't even know. I don't even know. No, he lost 3-2 to Hero. There were a lot of problems with Stormgate. Like, you legitimately can't boil it down to just one thing, which, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. It really sucks. Ultimately, everyone wanted the game to be amazing. But yeah. That is part of it, Satsunamayu. They had to show it very far before it was truly ready. Very long before. Oh, I feel good because I just made sure that Indy got into the lobby. And I feel like after the show he put on early today, got to make sure our boy Indy gets in those lobbies. For anyone who missed it, Indy had a hell of a couple of games. He 2-0'd Fion in pretty impressive fashion. And then actually had ByuN on the ropes in game number 1. Like, legitimately nearly won against ByuN. Observer man, caster man, nah. My man. All right, this is going to be a PvP best of 1 losers finals. Let's get a prediction going. I shouldn't be yapping too much about Stormgate. Just because I don't think there's really anything to be gained from it. It honestly is just venting. I'll be honest. It's venting. Like, I'm venting about it. Because it was... There was a lot of hope I had for it. You're always rooting against it because that's just a spiteful asshole I am. Jesus Christ. Love it, Banesupper. All right, spawning down on the bottom right for Offside Gaming, it is Christianer. In the red. And his opponent spotting up at the top left for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the blue. Yeah, you know what? I will agree with that, Satsunamayu. It is a very fair thing to say that something truly unprecedented happened on a global scale when they were trying to make Stormgate happen. Like, a global pandemic shut down the majority of the world. And it caused venture capitalists, to not do venture capitalist things. That's hugely notable. But that was not the only problem that they had. Okay, proxy. Yeah. Do we... I think we just proxy a gate. With a low ground, I think you just go 4 gate. But he's going for the robo. Okay, okay. A lot of change cost-wise for business operations. Yeah. I mean, it just did so much to the world. Okay. MaxPax is able to build a defensive robo. Now, this pylon will not get denied. Actually, does he... Ah, he's going to take it down. Okay. The Adept switched targets too early. But obviously there's another pylon here anyways. Still, this is pretty good for MaxPax. He's bought a tiny bit of time for himself. More than anything, he scouted this. And... oh, can this actually slow down the Warp Prism a little bit more? No. Well, technically, yes, for like a quarter of a second. But more than anything, he kills an Adept, kills another Pylon. He's got a massive advantage in terms of resources lost. 3 Pylons, a Probe, and an Adept died for just the single Zealot. Oh my god, and if he kills this Pylon, it's just game. Yeah, no, this is game. Oh man, he's gonna kill the Prism potentially. He didn't even need the Robo potentially. But with it, he will 100% win this game. Cristiano, is he going to try and do anything out after this? Like, okay, he tries to go for the starting gate. Did MaxPax just scout it? Barely not. But if I'm Cristiano, I'm thinking he did. I'm thinking he did just scout that. Second gate done. Third gate coming online now for MaxPax. He is now the one who can 3-gate Robo. But that does leave the opening a little bit here for Cristiano to potentially find something. Oh, 3 Stalkers just warped in. And the Prism's already a little bit low on HP. He's got to be careful with this. Warp Prism showing up on the other side of the map. Cristiano should not shade forward with those Adepts, but he's going to. Well, he might get something, but on the other side of the map, MaxPax just going to click down the shield battery. And he is just going to win the game right here and now. Well done by Maximus Paximus. And that is why you cannot just willy-nilly go straight for a proxy Robo against the 2-gate, the low ground expanded MaxPax. You can if it goes unscouted. But it got found very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Okay, we head back to the NA server, where it's going to be a best of 5 between Cure and MaxPax. If Cure wins, he wins. If MaxPax wins, this one goes to a bracket reset best of 3. It's nice to see Cure playing again a little bit more in some of these weeklies. Best of 5. Pre-reset grand finals. We'll win this. Actually, let's run a minute and a half of ads real quick. We'll win this best of 5 TVP. Pre-reset finals. Cure or MaxPax? If there's an industry that did not suffer in the slightest from COVID, it is IT and at the forefront of the gaming industry. Yeah, but that's for games that were already done. Already finished. Oh, yeah, what's going on with the Olympics? We having a good time? IT definitely experienced a huge boom Well, at least a lot of them. Do you want to be the manager? Oh, Jesus. Lindsey Vonn not having a good time from what I hear? Am I in Canada right now? I am. I am. Oh, we got a second bronze. Blah. Canada's not having a good start to the Olympics, that's for sure. $116 in 8 sports, 16 disciplines. There's only 8 sports at the Winter Olympics? Really? Okay, what would they be? Speed skating, curling, hockey, skiing. Actually, for that, does cross country and... Oh, I gotta get into the game. Do cross country and downhill count as the same? Because then there's luge, bobsled, snowboarding. What else? Not having a good time equals broke her femur. Oh my God. Then why don't you say a boot, hey buddy, more? Hey buddy. Oh yeah, skating. Oh, I guess they count skating as speed skating and regular skating. $116 events in 8 sports, 16 disciplines. Oh, okay. 16 disciplines means... wait, what are the sports? Okay, so they've got alpine skiing, biathlon, bobsleigh, cross-country skiing, curling, figure skating, freestyle skiing, ice hockey, luge, Nordic combined, short track speed skating, skeleton, ski jumping, ski mountaineering, snowboarding, and speed skating. Wait, what is ski mountaineering? I haven't heard of that one before. Huh. Lindsey Vonn, she's is she a skier? Lindsey Vonn crash. Oh no. Yeah, skier. Yeah. Is that moguls? Ski mountaineering is new. Yeah. From what it looks like, they have like an uphill thing you're doing. All right, let's get into the game. As I brush some fluff that somehow got on my keyboard off. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid is Cure. In the red. Hot take, Cure is way more inconsistent than Hero. Damn, that is a hot take. But if you look at results, it's not even arguable. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. It depends what time frame you're looking at. It is arguable. It is arguable. Because in the last, like, 2 to 3 years, at big events, Cure has done really, really well. Maybe the last 4 years, even. What? Wait, so they have to climb before going downhill? I have no idea. I legitimately have no idea. Because when I think of, like, climbing before going downhill, that's cross-country. Cross-country has, like, downhill sections, flat sections, and some small uphill sections. Like, the whole thing about cross country is it's not about speed as much as endurance. I think. I guess that's how you would say it. I feel like a snail turtle. MaxPax is really freaking fast. Mountaineering is way steeper than cross country. Yeah, how do you even do that is my question. Because, like... So, okay, so mountaineering, is that's skiing still, right? But how do you... I legitimately don't understand how you climb. Like, do you have, like, special, what do you call... the sticks? What do you call those? Skins on the bottom of the ski that you remove? Poles? Yes, that is what they're called, not sticks. Sticks gets the point across, though. Ice axe? Heh. It is going to be a Hellion opener here from Cure. Oh, MaxPax going to get into the main. Oh, this is not so great for Cure here. This is very good for MaxPax. Already going to kill one SCV. Somehow walked into the middle of a surround and walked right out. Oh my god, this is devastating damage already. Okay, I was like, if he gets... Wait, oh my god, he did get a third SCV. He got one at the natural. This is so bad for Cure. Oh, he barely gets the depot lift. Last second. I support the troops, both sides. I don't know why I just thought of that. That's from BoJack Horseman, I think. Is that from BoJack Horseman? I think it is. I think it is. We're getting a little loosey-goosey now. The Navy SEAL shit? Yeah. He's like, not all the troops are heroes. Some of them are jerks. He's like, oh my god, BoJack, stop. That's literally the first episode of the series. It's funny because it's true. I mean, so honestly, most of what BoJack Horseman says is true. 10-worker lead for MaxPax. Cure needs to get gangbusters done with this. Love the wall. That's going to be very helpful. There's no Reaper to knock these units out of the way. Blink is not quite done, but it will complete very soon. It's a fast blink. Really fast blink, in fact. There is the scout. He can use blink to bait out one or two of the mines. Oh, unfortunately, he only gets it on one. And the Hellions actually do get into the natural. They find a couple of probes there. Nice job from Cure. Does get out of there with those two mines. MaxPax, unfortunately, kind of rushing the setup there a little bit on the clear. And it ends up making it so he loses more mining time instead of less. Oh, this prism. This prism. Wow. Fortunately for MaxPax, Cure did not respond. And, well, actually, I would say more fortunately, didn't have much to respond to this. This 3-gate blink could be a little nasty to deal with. Second tank pops out. He keeps it unsieged. I think that's the right call right there, because the blink was coming any moment. And just having the extra DPS makes it so MaxPax loses quite a bit. Quite a bit. 2 Stalkers. 2 Stalkers is a lot for, what, like 1 SCV? And maybe 1 Marine? Maybe just 1 SCV. MaxPax does have vision here with the Observer. He's going to drop in the back. Up, ready to go. This is one of the ways that it's very difficult to prevent Terran from getting a lot of value with the early Blink Prism plays. 5 SCVs going down right there, reasserting a small little eco lead for Maximus Paximus. Well, small little worker lead, not actually an eco lead, since mules do be mining. Double auto turret. No, just singular. My auto turrets are very Singular. Gonna force a recall, though. He could drop an auto turret on the way out, but he elects not to. Welcome, Fractal Cactal. Streamer, there is a rumor that you are retirement soon. Say it isn't so. I don't know. I can't say for sure that it's no. I mean, my subscriber count, my viewership numbers are the lowest they've been in a very long time. I don't want to. I will do what I can to keep going, but yeah, it's a little tough right now. We do have a third CC done for Cure. Oh, MaxPax going to try and intercept this. Nice blink micro, but not able to kill that Marauder. Just barely not able to get it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bane Supper. Oh, nice drop of the main. Mines. One of them does connect on the Zealots. One of them almost getting a kill on the Prism. You're never going to one-shot it, but dropping it down to 20 HP is pretty nice. A bit too much. Scan comes in, finds the Observer. Cure adding in some Vikings here. 6 Templar. Storm already done. This is a strong attack. It's going to be up to, well, up to the Storms. Whether he can land them Storms. Tanks are well set up here.
Ready to plunder.
But are they well enough set up? Cure. Going to see the High Templar coming in. They will drop some, well, decent couple of Storms here, but so far no SCVs going down in the third. However, Zealots running by at the natural are finding a lot of SCVs. MaxPax does get initially held for the moment, but it's these SCV kills in the natural that are finding so much damage. The Zealots in the natural, I should say, that are finding so much damage. The SCV kills are doing gangbusters numbers. The words were all over the place, but the victory was all in the favor of MaxPax there. 40 SCVs going down. If it weren't for those Zealots in the natural, I think Cure is totally fine. She gets all weird, strange little smile on her face. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Put a smile on your face. Ooh, I mean, yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little weird because, hey, well, thank you very much, Razorback OTP, for the 5 gifted subs. I do appreciate it very much. Appreciate it very, very much. Oh, Seven's in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. All right, MaxPax on his way towards a potential bracket reset. Spawning down in the bottom right. For Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the red. Dunka. For a second, I thought this was actually going to be a proxy second racks, but nope. We are dropping the NG bait block. Yeah, MaxPax is ridiculously fast. Ridiculously. I'm really impressed that Cure was able to 2-0 MaxPax this morning. Cure will force MaxPax to take the forward base. Forward low ground base, but MaxPax has shown he's not afraid of this. Wait, you need subs? I mean, definitely helps. To be honest, it's just such a weird place too, because StarCraft 2 is with no events. Just as I was starting to get invited on a somewhat consistent basis for offline events, I actually have no idea, seeing toxicity. I have no idea. Oh, little juke. It is worth noting in the previous game that Cure lost 3 SCVs early, which is so much damage. Like, that is devastating amounts of damage. And even though Cure got a good amount done with the counterattack, and it kind of reset things a little bit, still pretty rough. Oh, did see a scout here on the command center. Is there a way to artificially cap someone's APM? The age-old question. How do we keep these Zoomers from zooming so much? You're not allowed to be fast. I'm the only one who's allowed to be fast. Literally me, though. Hey, thank you, City, for the Tier 1 sub at 28 months. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Donka donka. One mine drop. Single mine drop. We've seen a lot of 6 Marine mine drops trying to transition into these tank pushes. It is going to be the tank push, by the way, from Cure. MaxPax is going for the Prism. Not Immortal first. Does he have an inkling of what his opponent's doing to him? Not yet. Cure trying to drive this Adept away, but it's actually going to shade forward here. And now that is time to go. Oh, this Prism. Gotta be a little careful. There is the Immortal in production. Charge starts up as well. It's 3-gate Robo. MaxPax is going to try and contest this as much as possible. Oh, Cure almost had a big ambush on this army. MaxPax will be able to get out of dodge. Second tank shows up. That's a decent shot on the Prism. Decent bit of damage. Viking getting taken down. That's really nice. The bonus versus mechanical is huge. There is the shield battery, the pylon. That's a big point of vulnerability. Splash damage triggering the Immortal's barrier. We're going to see a blink forward here. Stalker's coming in from the back as well. Immortal does go down. Cure with a lot of Marines left over. He is going to depower the shield battery and the Robo. And that means no warp-ins at the base, so MaxPax is forced to warp the Prism into its phase mode. Into its warp mode. Oh, that third tank with a triple kill on its first shot, and Cure. He's done it. GG. Oh, we finally see someone punish MaxPax, putting the forward robo there. Wow, 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 wow. Well executed on the attack by Cure. Still remember from time to time the football match between Steadfast and Lady? Wait, what makes that match memorable was Dennis not knowing who Steadfast was? Wait, I'm trying to remember that match. That was obviously at Home Story Cup 25. Did I get, like, rinsed? Everyone was so good at foosball there. Oh, the football match between me and Jumi. Oh, I got owned. Yeah, I thought it was. Hey, thank you for the raid, Sal. My pal Sal. Appreciate it. Spawning up the top left for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue, and his opponent spawning down in the bottom right with another gas first, and potentially another hat block. It is Team Liquid's Cure. I'm trying to remember. Didn't I play Jumi, or was that something different? Oh no, Jesus. The one on the rooftop was definitely like that was like penalty kicks. Damn, I didn't know Dennis didn't know who I was. That's fine. Ow. Oh. 10 HP, we get to cancel. I should have just said no for the penalty kicks thing. I'm so bad at soccer. At football. How's this weekly been? It's been pretty good. What are some highlights? Actually, the ZBTs have been bangers. Yeah. Percival and GG Machine. We missed game 1, but GG Machine streamed it. But game 2 was pretty dominant, actually, from Percival. Game 3 was super sick. Same with Cure versus GG Machine. Was also very entertaining. Very exciting. Yeah, Cyril's still super young. He's a youngster. It's going to be the MaxPax 3 gates. I'm going to see the Chrono Boost. There it is. I was going to say as soon as the Nexus completes. Chrono Boost on Warp Gate. Does feel like the young lads can play their best more often. I mean, there's yeah, like you can push the limit. It's a lot easier to learn new concepts, new things when you're a youngin'. It is going to be a stalker pressure. No bunker at the front is going to make this very unpleasant to deal with. Where are the mines? They are both at home. Oh no, the tank. He's supply block trying to build this tank. This is so bad for Cure. Oh, can he get the kill on the Widowmine? Yes, he can. This is a brutal situation. MaxPax just walks right past. Will bait out the mine. 2 Adepts and a Stalker warping in now. Siege tank is out. Oh, does... Okay, no, MaxPax is going to cancel the shades. Keeping your opponent off the third base like this is so uncomfortable for the Terran. Oh, Widowmine going to get taken down here. 5 SCVs fall. It is a 12-worker lead. And Blink is nearly done. Opportunity to get a counterattack is small. But there is something with the Cloaked Banshee. However, we've already got MaxPax. Oh, can he blink to the low ground? No, of course not. Blink's not done. Derp. Derp. Good grenade. Keeps that alive. This is looking really, really bad for Cure. He needs to get a lot done with a counterattack. Why not keep that tank on the high ground? Because he needs to secure the low ground. He has to go for that. Hey, thank you, 2EJK, for the raid as well. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Couple SCVs gonna get taken down. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Very nice quick cloak. Didn't even take the damage from the first volley. Oh, recall coming through. I think that's wise with the tank sieging up. He loses 2 Stalkers, but honestly, I mean, for the amount of damage he's done, I think it's still fine. Cure, though, with a couple of units going down, maybe he can... Oh, he doesn't have enough stim. Oh, pardon me, stim started. Yeah, maybe he can't do anything. He's going to try. 3 tanks is a lot, but MaxPax spots this move out immediately, and he can start contesting it very early. Now, with nothing for detection up front, the Cloak Banshees will be a bit of a problem. MaxPax sees, okay, you didn't go to the up this way. It means you're going down to the bottom. There's the Observer coming in from the back. MaxPax popping Guardian Shield, and he's going to start skirmishing against this. Scan will come down, kill the Observer. That's... Well, that's really nice, actually. That will enable the Banshees to get in on this third base and start going to work. But there's that second Observer. He can blink across his own little chasm. Oh, that's a big kill. That is a huge kill on that Banshee. That means now the shield batteries will fully protect the mineral lines. Cure did not get enough done. MaxPax too tight with the defense. And in fact, with charge done, now this army is just a liability. I think it's wise that he didn't even keep moving that one tank. Cure, can he save these Marines at the very least? Well, they get back into a good position. He actually leaves them on the low ground to get the Zealots to stay there. One of the Marines survives somehow. Wow. Really nice defense there from Cure. But it's a 3-base Protoss. Cure doesn't even have his stim done yet. Combat Shield's just now starting. No 4th and 5th racks. 3rd Command Center nearly done. That's great. But MaxPax is once again going for Storm. Gonna have his 7th and 8th gates coming online. I don't know how you win from here. That's the neat part. You don't. Cure's only hope is BC. A brilliant strategy. Stratagema. I don't know why you'd make Widow Mines if you're this far behind. Well, I hope the Zealots run into him and you get a good fight. You need something to deal with charge lots. This is a really nice little counter drop. Wow. But unfortunately, even without Storm, he is going to get run over. And with Storm, he's going to get double run over. Storm's not the greatest I've ever seen. Doesn't matter. GG. MaxPax one map away from forcing the bracket reset. Bracket reset. Storm a good unit. The way he zoned Cure out of his own natural. After killing most of the army. Brilliant. Brillianter and brillianter. Oh. Mines only work if you have some momentum. I think on that map, though, Kindle Cloud Reader, I don't think you can go tanks. I think there's too much area to hold. I think on certain maps, you absolutely can. I think like Celestial Enclave, and I mean, Maru's literally done it this patch. You can pull off some crazy holds, particularly with tanks. But I don't think I think on Ruby Bra, the bases are too spread out. And they're also too wide open. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Psystorm. It is MaxPax. Wow, we're all over the place. We are all over the place here. And on 10,000 feet, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the red. I feel like on 10,000 feet, you could theoretically do that. Obviously, tanks are going to be good anywhere here. Liberators as well. And if you can secure a fourth base, yeah, decent chance. Counting feet, counting sheep. The thing is, even if I do, well, I don't know. We'll see. I think the counter argument to tanks is that if you do only defend and you telegraph that super hard, Protoss is just going to take, 7 bases, go up to like double cyber core mass air upgrades, tempests and carriers, and crush you. I'm doing pretty well, Esquire. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate it. Cure, once again, going to go for... Please tell me he's not 3 racks again. He is 3 racks again. Okay. Well... All right, let's go to the bracket reset. Let's see if Cure can win in the next best of 3. MaxPax, yep, he's going to open Twilight, and he's going to slowly but surely kill the 3 racks as it crosses the map. And we're going to see the bracket probably reset. Oh, concussive shells is going to help here. Oh my god, the RNG on that SCV. That could not have been worse. That SCV immediately went back to its own death. It zoomed straight there. Said, wow, this adept is so beautiful. I'm gonna make it my wife. Then the adept was like, well, okay. And then just shot it in the face. Oh. I guess not. Oh my god, there's nothing at home. He saw concussive shell marauders and said, these can't attack me. MaxPax, what? Why? Why did we not build a shield battery or something? Oh, those body blocking probes are sick. Still, Marauder gets the kill on the one stalker. 4 probes go down. Well, That was way more successful than it had any business being. Oh, once again, it's the double reactor. Right. Okay, so at least Kier's not going just for a 3 racks I shove you. Oh, that hallucination is huge. Forces a big stim. There is concussive shells, so he will get 1 stalker. Oh, MaxPax stuck around a little long. Cure moving straight forward with the Marines. Not going to be able to chase down that 3rd stalker, though. Still. Mer. This is going so much better for Kier than I ever expected. He is setting up for an ambush on a prism, I believe. Could theoretically be looking for units going too far. +1 weapons done for Kier. I will say that's an insanely fast +1 attack. Like, this is really, really, really fast. These stalkers are looking around. First 2 medevacs nearly on the field. You know, this is a different way to 3 racks. And it feels a lot better than what I've seen 3 racks look like before. Combat shield's now done. Obviously, the early damage MaxPax took was big. Oh, there is that Bioforce from the back. The 1-2 punch coming in from Cure. He might just target down this Nexus. He will get it, but it costs him a lot. Oh, but he wins the fight at the natural. Wait, what? What? Cure, hello? Here I was talking about the game being over from the build order get-go, but like, wow. And now the Artosis pylon, he depowers Storm. Oh, man, this is some vintage Cure. This is vintage Cure right here. Running by, clicking down probes, finding openings. Oh, man, what a sick, sick play from Cure. And now as he scouted the Templar Archives, he says, we make ghosts. Oh, that is 1 Artosis pylon. Oh, no, he's got a Artosis pylon now. Nice. Oh, he can just click down probes. And he is going to do that in large amounts. But he will get out with this. Now more units crossing the map again. Widow Mine does get taken out before it can burrow. Cure, he can chill. He can chill a little bit. Maybe we wait for our first ghosts. Maybe, just maybe. We've got a 3rd CC nearly done. He just has to keep MaxPax from crossing the map and killing him with Storm. And not even for that long. Basically until there's what, like 2 ghosts out? Well, ideally once the second and third ghosts get produced, which they can be right now. There we go. I mean, MaxPax is such an insanely far amount behind in economy. There's actually an argument to be made for Planetary at the third. I'm not going to say he should. But if he did, I wouldn't say it's a bad move. And it's normally always a bad move. The thing is, the game will be decided before it's done. EMP does force the Archon morph. Even with all of this, this attack still looks scary. And that last storm... Actually, there's one more behind this. Oh, he dodged the EMP. MaxPax is starting to get work done. Ha! Oh, Widowmine's going to get taken out before they can burrow. EMP didn't hit the high tempo that's about to have Storm. It just now has Storm. It will land a Storm on top of the Medivacs. Gets one. The second one does escape. MaxPax is so much closer to getting it done with this attack than I ever thought possible. But Cure ultimately will stabilize, will hold, and will win. And we are going to a game 5. No bracket reset just yet. Damn. Remember when Protoss players said New Storm was terrible? I remember. All right. They said Storm was bad like 10 minutes ago, Lamau. Okay, here we go. Spawning up the top left for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Cure. In the red. Damn, what a sick set of plays from Cure early on. And then MaxPax was actually unbelievably close to getting it done. I know, Data. I know. I trusted me too, and that was a mistake. That was clearly a mistake. What were we thinking? Yeah, no, I thought for sure that it was... Well, okay. A lot of that started with Cure getting 4 probes and a stalker on the other side of the map with a 2 Marauder Marine push that was scouted like very, very early. MaxPax definitely had a brain fart and forgot to build battery. And without a battery, you can actually take a lot of damage from that, especially when you commit the other 2 units of your first 3 across the map. I will go to my grave saying 3 racks is a bad build. I agree. Although that version of 3 racks looked far better than the double tech lab version. Because it just transitions, it looks like faster. First of all, it basically... What it feels like more than anything is a really strong +1 timing. You thought it was build order win, when to get a snack? It was more so poking fun at the idea that 3 racks is viable. But it's a different 3 racks than the one I'm thinking of. Blink is so strong versus 3 racks. It is. It is very strong. We're going to see MaxPax opening up with a double battery. And, well, not skipping batteries this time. But you know what's great against a battery? Something that can't be affected by a shield battery, like a Widow Mine. Could be a 3 mine drop, maybe? Maybe. I don't think that's entirely the build's fault. I mean, both my ZVP and ZVT right now are not in a particularly inspired state in terms of win rate. But also, I would say my play in general right now is not in a particularly inspired state. It is just going to be 2 mine drop and a quicker tech lab behind it. Zerg morale is low lately. Yes. Yes, it is. Because they're victims of their own success. I mean, the entire Zerg race is victims of Cyril's success, really. Obviously, there's a few Zerg players that have done well over the years. Welcome to being old, no time for SC2. It's not just not having the time, it's just that I'm slow. I'm super slow. Oh, wow, pulling the probes. He actually kills one of the mines. Cannot believe he got the kill on that. 1 probe, 1 stalker for both mines, and a trapped medevac. Part of being old, we're not Clem. Yeah, I mean, I should have switched away from Zerg a long time ago. I just don't have the hand speed or the brain speed to make all the mini decisions and keep up with all the chores that you need to do to make the race viable. No, I don't think everyone but Cyril is ass. I think Dark and Raynor are incredibly good. But Dark plays like literally no one else in history. Like, he is a genuinely pure, unique player. Dark is hero for Zerg? Yeah, exactly. The thing is, my reaction time is still quite good. But I can't do all the things you need to do, unfortunately. You have these Banshees on at the left side. Dark doesn't use control groups? I don't think that's true. If he does, then he's the most gifted player in existence. Damn, these Banshees going to work here. 12 probes. First one does go down. Second one, he can chase this down. And he gets it. Oh, there was another observer on the right, so no problem. That's good damage, though. That actually puts Kira ahead economically. Just all the Smurfs. That's what Artosis said? I don't know why you're listening to Artosis. There's no way Dark doesn't use hotkeys. You can't pull off some of the stuff he does without hotkeys. It's just not possible. He does it's only for units? You're telling me that he doesn't hotkey his hatcheries? That is even more impossible. That's like... Oh, you're saying he only hotkeys his hatcheries? I can't see it. I can't see it. His spellcaster control is way too good to not use hotkeys. It can't... That just cannot be true. We do have MaxPax poking around, looking for an opening here to try and reset this bracket and send us to another best of 3. Cure is pretty well set up with his defensive arrangement. Nice tank positioning. And it's going to be a nice wall at the third base for dealing with Zealot run-bys. This actually looks pretty solid for Cure right now. MaxPax, though, he's on his 4th base. But, yeah, I like Cure's position right now. I think it's just fine. MaxPax is teching towards Storm, getting the +2 weapons just now started. I mean, I will say Terran players can... If you're playing early stage bio, you can use F2 to, you know, rally your army across the map, especially in TVZ a lot. But you're going to get ripped apart as Zerg without hotkeys. Like, you just won't be able to... He's in position far too often. Dark, that is. Whoever was talking about Dark might be misinterpreting something Scarlet said. Was it that he doesn't hotkey his eggs? Because apparently he used to not do that. But I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. We do have double expansion coming in from MaxPax. He's going up to 6 bases. Cure. He is very much slow playing this. He puts all his queens on the same control group. That is... so drastically different, if that's what it was interpreted as. Oh, that's a very good scan right there. Here comes the attack. That one Zealot on the right side is actually going to get a tank kill. Almost forces friendly fire on another one, too. Cure is really taking his time to take his 4th. Oh, Zealot warp, drop into the natural, warp it into the main. MaxPax says, I don't care that you haven't taken a 4th yet. I feel like it's go time. A lot of the tanks have gotten taken out here. MaxPax really putting the hurt onto Cure with this Prism in the back. Cure has still got a very strong army. Still got a good economy, and he's about to have his 2-2 done. But he needs to land and secure this 4th base, and he is not doing it yet. Really needs to get that set up. Scan comes in, we'll find the Observer. That was giving a lot of information about Cure's army. EMP's going to try and land here. Oh, where is that? Oh my god, that High Templar from the back. Trying to flank in here. It is in the range of a sensor tower. Storm does hit on a good number of the Vikings. They're getting hit hard by Archons and Storms. Cure is not controlling this army particularly well at the moment. He's having a shrug for sure. It's a massive, mighty, powerful army. But it's so complicated to control. This does... Oh my god, the Archon just took down like every Viking. Storms are getting so much done. Cure is like getting overrun here. It's getting absolutely crushed. And now 2 speed prisms flying directly past the missile turret in the natural. MaxPax has the opportunity for a big warp in the main. And it will go off. And I think that's going to be the dagger. Cure, no. Repair it. Okay, he repairs the command center. Just barely, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's lost way too much stuff. And MaxPax took 3 more Nexi behind all this. He's on 9 bases right now. 9 bases. He has taken the gold base, all the bases on his side of the map, the second contested base, and now one of the bases on Cure side. 88 probes. Cure, I mean, he needed the Vikings in a better setup. He needed to land the EMPs. But MaxPax just out-controlled him here. Going to be a violent fight with Cure technically pushing this back for the moment. But as we can see by the supplies, does not matter one bit here. Not one bit. MaxPax is absolutely going to win this game. And there it is. GG. GG. Would you trade Blink Stalkers for Blink Archons? From the perspective of the Protoss or the enemies of Protoss? And we now get more StarCraft. Whining about smurfing is so boring, and to be honest, low test. Nah. Smurfing is low test. I actually do think smurfing is a really big problem, and I think it does affect people's ability to improve at the game. I think that it's not the main reason people don't improve, but I think it can make people not realize why they're losing games, and it adds an extra hurdle to improvement that shouldn't be there. Because until you go into... And the thing is, you can, like... You don't necessarily know if you're being smurfed on for, like, a very long time. All right, we got to run... We're going to run, like, 2.5 minutes of ads. Bop, 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 bop. Masters, you play people way better than you all the time? Absolutely. For sure, for sure. Exactly, Manticore. I actually do think smurfing lowers your ability to learn too. When you're against a smurf, pretty much everything you do is going to have negative feedback, regardless of if it was a good play or not. Unless you're playing against personal benchmarks and doing heavy replay analysis, it's going to be difficult to find out what you did right or wrong against a smurf. Exactly. 100% on that. If you're playing against a higher level player in a custom game, you know what their level is, you know who they are, you have more information. That's a very different story than you queue up into a ladder game and you don't know until Well, you just don't know at all. You don't know whether you're playing a Smurf or not. And I play Smurfs constantly. As a streamer, it just happens, you know? But, like, it's very difficult to know for sure. Even just playing against barcodes is already something that's really goofy. Because you don't, like, someone else has an informational advantage on you. That's obviously a different story, but it's the same concept of they have an informational advantage. They know who you are if you're playing on a named account or if you're streaming, and you don't know who they are. Which means that they can say, oh, okay, this person plays this style, they have this advantage. But you don't know that. Maybe just everyone can Smurf, problem solved. So it's basically a best of 3 now. It's basically a best of 3 now. Nice. I understood that reference. So this best of 7 is basically a best of 3 now. Because you see the score line in this best of 7 is that both players have won 2 maps each. And since they're both trying to get to 4 map wins each, if you subtract 4 and take 2 away from it, it's like best of 7 minus 4 equals 3. It's like it's a best of 3 now. I'm not sure if the logic is fully tracking there, but you are right. That impression was spot on. What? I wasn't making an impression of anyone. Honestly, I think it's a totally fine thing. Like, as far as casterisms go, I think that's one of the more useful ones. It is just funny that it's gotten so common. That's what they used to say about baseball series. Yeah. Yep. The funny thing is, it's also not inherently 100% true because there is some aspect to it that is like momentum. Momentum is a big role. I once went against Parting as a 4200 MMR Terran. I knew... I still think you can learn when you go against a Smurf. You can, but only if you know going into it. And like, if you played against Parting, you probably played on a named account, right? Like, immediately knowing that someone is higher MMR than you or who they are. I played Milky Cow, wasn't sure it was real, but after he raffle stomped me, I was pretty sure. I mean, there's lots of people. I feel like NA ladder is actually really, really bad for it. And there's a lot of people that, for whatever reason, you know, get their jollies from messing with streamers. For me, it's not as bad as I think as many other streamers. I think there's a lot that have it worse. But there are a good number that have it. Well, I mean, I still get to get people, yeah, doing that for sure. Thank you, Run Subdrone Canadian, for the tier 1 resub at 63 months. Cheers right back at you, my man. Hope you're doing well. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. And we are here in one of the longer weeklies we've had in a hot minute. And spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the red. Oh, by the way, some drunk Canadian, have you had a chance to run into Up a Tree at all since he moved out to Vancouver? Huh. Not to be confused with the little blue Smurfs on... Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Van Pooper. Jesus. That is really funny. I think there's a threshold where you are better than most of the Smurfs. The thing is, it's weird. There are Smurfs at every level, but I'm going to assume that there's less the higher up you get. Some sort of disorder is quite funny. Hey, thank you very much, Storm God, for the Prime resub at 19 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Donka Donka. We're going to be seeing a very quick Cyclone opener. Maru did a few of these with some Marine cuts, skipping the early Marine. And he did get punished for it versus Hero in their series and basically lost one of the games, I would say. No, actually, no, he didn't lose one of the games because of it. That was actually the game he won, in fact. But he lost an early SCV, which is basically like losing the game, you know? Does anyone else, this is GG, impossible to recover from? We are going to be seeing the quick second barracks. It's going to be the 3 racks. Yes, it will. Of course it will. Of course, of course. Grabbed coffee once when he first came out. Nice. Oh, going for your honeymoon in April. That's sick. Hope it is a very enjoyable time. Oh, do we get a kill on the Adepts? No, it shades out, surely. Yeah. MaxPax is technically a Smurf. Everyone's lower level than him. Heh. Very nice. No tanks. So this is not going to be a 3 racks tank push. This is going to be a... We get a pretty quick... Oh. Engineering Bay, not Starport. Really? Interesting. That's very interesting. I'm confused by that. Now throws down the Starport. Okay. Okay. Cool. Curious just winging it? Nah, I mean, it's just a little different. Cure is one of the players I feel like that will... He is never winging it. His build orders are so precise and toit, like a toiga. 4-gate Blink. Coming in for MaxPax. Of course, he is going to take the normal base. I always felt like this one sucks. This base, you just don't want to take it because it's the worst. This is a really fast stim out of Cure. Really fast stim in combat shields. And still a relatively quick +1 weapons. Stalkers do warp in from the left side. Stim's not done yet. This is a little bit of a bully timing. We're doing a bit of bullying. There's the Prism Micro. Stim done, but Cure is going to have to pick his stim timings very carefully. Somehow he only lost 4 SCVs there. Damn. SCV's not beating the linebacker allegations. Oh, this is some nice damage, though. 5 more SCVs getting taken down. MaxPax come looking for lunch money now? Yeah. Just shaking his fists. Spinning them around like that. Oh, look at that. Look at that full healthcare. Cure even healing up his SCVs. God, great control from MaxPax here. Getting the revenge so far for the 2-0, but he has hasn't quite done it yet. Ooh, that's a nice kill on one of those stalkers. Finally, something going in the favor of Cure. Can he get the lock on that prism? Not quite. Barely escapes out. Where is the either 3rd command center or 2 additional racks? Cure just pumping units off of his 3 racks. Set up. Okay, he's starting to climb a little bit higher in the minerals. We're going to throw down the 3rd CC. There it is. On location. Oh, Cure. He hasn't... He messed up his hotkeys a little bit there. Causes these medevacs to hesitate going in and out, in and out. Going in and out like a robbery. On the rocket knees. Knights full of Alizé. Cure will get forced back on the right side. Multi-prong getting a little bit schlunky. Schloppy. Schleazy. Did Cure just F2? I don't think he F2'd. I think he didn't properly hotkey steal. But I could be wrong. He could have F2'd. I think he regular hotkeyed and instead of hotkey stealed. Hotkey stole. Little Zealot warping into natural being quite disruptive. Not getting a crazy amount of damage, but it drags the entire army back home and a lot of lost mining time. You don't even know how to hotkey steal? Really? Alt. Alt is the GOAT. The GOAT hotkey. Guardian Shield going to get popped. No force fields being used. Oh. The sentry does manage to escape on out for the moment, but then does go down. 2 immortals here. And a Colossus showing up as well. Zeld's going to swing in from the left, and a big Warpin will come through as well. Oh, but he gets the denial on that Warpin. Vikings will get taken out, but they enable a kill on the Colossus. However, the Immortals are so strong here. MaxPax getting some big value out of those Immortals. 6 kills, 7 kills. I got kills. Oh, wow. I didn't realize he was on 3 bases this whole time. This is not as good of a position for MaxPax as I initially thought. It's still a good position, don't get me wrong. Like, I would say he's in a winning position even. But I kind of thought it was over already. Like, I thought that was the 4th base done and maybe a 5th base was on the way. Oh, this feels like maybe it's an okay fight for Cure. Wouldn't mind retargets there. God, those Immortals are actually just so helpful here. 12 kills and 8 kills now. And just like that, MaxPax blasting through. That's why I always say Immortals are way better than people think. They're so much better as units, even against Terran, than people give them credit for. Those things put down crazy amounts of work. Immortals are so much better than tanks? Yeah. Well, not universally. It feels like Immortals, on average, are better. In most scenarios, they're better. Or, sorry, not even in most. In more scenarios, they are good. Okay, we got to run at least 30 seconds of ads so we don't get any in the middle of this game. Immortals a bit more versatile than tanks? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Yeah. They do fulfill they fulfill vastly different roles. Yeah. They're like, it's kind of unfair to compare them. I'm just more so looking at them like, if given every scenario in a game of StarCraft 2, would you rather have a tank or an immortal? Or if you put an immortal or a tank into it, which would do better? I mean, if Protoss had siege tanks, would they ever lose? But on the same side, if Terran had immortals, would they ever lose? And I'm talking about in addition, not instead of. All right, here we go. MaxPax. Cure. That was kind of a sick intro, I'm not going to lie. It made me nauseous, but it was cool. Hey, thank you, Endersword, for the tier 1 subby at 76 months. I think you are the longest sub. I believe you are the longest sub in the entire channel. They are the same. They need that defensive matrix or whatever it's called that Tosh has in the campaign. Yeah, the shield thing, the personal shield or whatever. That thing's crazy. The way you said that intro sounded like how people say the 6-7. That's funny. It's Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. Ha ha ha. Hey, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Loyal Viewer. Thank you very much. That is really funny. That would be funny if there was someone named Loyal Viewer that actually like watched the stream. That'd be kind of dope. Boop boop beep boop 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 doo. Maybe he'll see he'll got it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it worked with Amaranth, right? Haha. 2 Reaper opening. Interesting. Four wheels that you walk on. If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. Is that the expression? All right, what do we have happening in this game so far? I've been yapping. Wow, that is a really quick starport onto Tech Lab. But you need a heavier Italian accent. It doesn't matter. The 12 pool. Dragoons were basically walking photon cannons. You know what would be a funny way to play on the ladder? Specifically play like just like delaying your hatchery by 4 seconds or something just to mess with people. Like Bong Cloud style. Be like, oh, you're gonna think I'm doing a 14, 13, 12 because my hatchery is like 5 seconds late. Nah, I just made it 5 seconds late, bro. Get on my level. Check the replay. They build a spine. Think that's illegal? Yeah, it is. And yet. We got a 4-gate blink coming in from Maximus Paximus. Oh. If mia nonna had a wheels, she'd be a bicicletta. Mamma mia. It doesn't matter. Cloakered Banchers. We're building a third one. Oh, wow, okay. But why, though? I guess he just wants units. You're going to pair up them Banshees. Going to try and sneak away. We're going to bring him back home. Nope, we're sending him. We're sending him. Good Prism Micro here from MaxPax. How many kills? An SCV? A Marine? Was that a gas that was building, or was... I don't think so. It's 2-base Storm on the opener here from Maximus. Oh, scan comes in. Did he kill an Observer? Yes, he did. Meanwhile, Double Cloak Banshee on the other side. Observer pops out just in time. Unfortunately, units are not here. It's going to be 7 Probity Probes. Very good damage here from Cure. And he scouts the Templar Archives. Here's the thing about Templar. We've had one, yes. What about second Templar? Oh, we crossing the map. We going for a tank push. But MaxPax is well on the way towards charge. And this drop in the main is putting in work. 6 SCVs. Cure, though. Ooh, scans. He kills one Observer. Does he get the second one? No, it's going to escape for the moment. Oh, but he gets the kill after all. Blink forward coming in, but there's no detection. Second Observer being produced. He gets all the tanks. We say tanks for the memories. Oh, the Prism Micro. Prism Micro, happy feet. We dodging shots left, right, and center. Cure is going to force the probe pull here. Stalker's going to warp in. Oh, he elects to not go for it. That could have been the moment. 8 gates done. 7 gates now, as one of them dies. I think he can get this. There's charge. It completes literally mid-advance. Liberator going to show up just a little too late to hold the position. But he will get some good kills there. 4 kills on that. Immortal. Now that's a unit that showed up late. Cure? He's actually ahead in workers. By a decent amount, in fact. Ah, the anti-F2. It's me, your anti-F2. Just reminding you, don't forget to bring a winter coat. It's quite cold outside. Oh my. Oh. Ooh, sneaky. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. Oh, very cute. Very cute. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Oh. Oh, blink past, blink past. There we go. How many probe kills? Just 2. That was not worth a scan. Not worth a scan. That was a net loss. Storm now done. Third command center is ready to land. MaxPax has probed up to 60 now. And these Liberators... That one did not get a kill. Oh, meanwhile, Zealot drop in the main. Gonna force a lot of lost mining time, get a couple of worker kills. Not a crazy amount of value. What's the medevac energy situation looking like? I feel like I haven't gotten to talk about medevac energy. That's like my bread and butter as a commentator in this matchup. Like, oh, well, the medevac energy. Oh, look at the bar. It's not very full. The number is not going up. Meanwhile, the units are pressing the drug button pretty consistently here. I don't know, Kev. I just need to keep going back to that well, you know? Actually, there's only 3 medevacs on the field. That is going to make healing against these storms a little bit scary. Oh, God. You're going back into the storm. Storm duration is so long now. Ghosts are starting to hit the field, though. And that is a big problem for MaxPax. This storm timing. I mean, it really relies on getting in before ghosts, I would say. Especially because there's no forges. He just now has +1 weapons about... Well, it's about halfway done. But Robo Bay is late. So it was a decent-sized commitment. I will say the medevacs are completely out of energy right now. Storm mostly getting avoided. Prism, oh, does get past the missile turret into the natural. Storm in the top right. Ghosts trying to corral these High Templar into the corner. A lot of SCVs falling at the natural. Oh, there's the cash money EMP. Certified cash money. But Zealot warping into the main is cooking. Slicing and dicing the SCVs. Just the threat of the storms. But really, it's the Prism. The Prism, Zealot warping in the main base. 33 SCVs have fallen. Cure's got a gigantic army. MaxPax has to be pretty careful. Oh, wow, that one Archon actually morphing in. Cure is... I mean, he needs to just go, right? He has to just go. How many medevacs do we have? 4 medevacs, but they are completely dry. Colossus. Going to be so important for MaxPax. He's got so much in production right now that is not going to pay off for a little while. He's taking a 5th base. Oh, MaxPax. Well, we need units. We need units most importantly. Vikings. Oh, Archon's getting some big hits on those Vikings. Siege tank does siege up, but he's not targeting the Colossus. It stays alive for a very long time. Viking will eventually take it down. MaxPax is down at now 40 army supply. He just needed a hold, kind of. Zealots on the other side of the map are going to get dealt with. "20 probes have fallen. Still no 2-1 upgrades yet for Maximus. Maximus still no extended thermal lance. The Immortals have survived. They do take down this tank. Medevacs are out of juice. Pretty much completely. One Immortal falls. The other one is still alive thanks to the Guardian Shield. Cure shows up with another fresh 2 medevacs. Is that going to be enough to break through? The answer is not quite. MaxPax will barely hold. And now the extended thermal lance is going to kick in. +1 armor is going to kick in. And the +2 attack is going to be kicking in as well. Very shortly. MaxPax has held, even as Cure has evened the game back out. Oh. Cure needed to find so much damage, and he did find it. But MaxPax comes out of this still ahead. In economy, and infrastructure. Like, Cure gets a lot done, but MaxPax, because he was playing greedily, ends up still in a position where Cure needs more. Yapper man, yapping away. Yapper style. Cure is dead. He's definitely not in an enviable position, and with no additional upgrades, it's going to be tough for him. I wouldn't say he's dead, but I would say this is MaxPax's game to lose. How many Vikings do we have? Cure's just going to continue to commit, but if he's going to do that, he needs to wait until there's at least 8 Vikings, maybe 10. MaxPax is running away like he can't fight this, but he absolutely can. Storm is going to be pretty good on these units here. Oh, that's a nice Storm as well. That's a couple kills. EMP will land. No feedback, no Storm on that last Templar. Here comes the fight. Viking count not super high. Blink forward, sniping down one of the 4 Vikings. Gets the second one as well. 2 more rally in here. Does Cure have enough? The answer is a lot closer than it looks, and maybe he does. Gets all the Colossus. MaxPax trying to get that that next Colossus out. Vikings are here to deal with it, but two of them do get targeted down very, very quickly. Oh, that storm from the side is so sick. Massive, massive storm. Medevacs are super low on HP. Vikings arrive to kill the Colossus just barely, but the medevac count is going to be dropped potentially down to 0. Only 1 medevac left over at the moment. And Cure will tap out. Oh, man. Wowie zowie. What a finish. At 1 storm. Putting in work. Bum, 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 bum. Do. All right. Well done. MaxPax and Cure, yeah, having battles today. Battles. Ultimately, MaxPax does take it in the aggregate 5-4. Because he lost 2-0 the first series, won the second series 3-2, and then lost the third series 2-0. Yeah, I would say so. I would say players are probably very happy that MaxPax only does online tournaments. But they're also probably very frustrated because there's like, see what Protoss can do in the hands of, in the hands of someone like MaxPax. But then Clem has kind of shown that as well a little bit. That was a long series. Long set of games, long day of games. Ba-dum. Most would love to see him just once on land. That'd be kind of nice. Wasn't this best of 3 and now MaxPax has a 2-0 lead? No, this is best of 3 and he won 2-0. He leads the best of 3 2-0. With a 2-0 victory in the best of 3. A 2-0 lead in this best of 3. Oh. Oh, we got 4 Jumi playing a little bit. Oh, man. All right, let's do something deranged on the ladder. Let's do something deranged. Let's do one deranged Zerg ladder game. What's the worst that could happen? He said tempting fate. All right, we move this to the side a little bit. A little bit of derangement. It's a floral arrangement. Just got on anything left? Just one game of deranged Zerg ladder play. One deranged ladder game. Well,
minerals now. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough
we're
minerals.
kind of going to go off the cuff here a little bit. Yep, there we go.
It can't do that. Minerals now. Get them.
Ah. We're doing the Zerg version of a cannon rush.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Oh, we didn't want to do that. We wanted to do this.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Oh, hello.
Minerals now. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Ha. That's funny.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough. You made another queen. We must place that on creep. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping.
Oh man, we've got some crazy frame rate issues.
Evolution complete.
Oh, interesting.
A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. Nice.
Wait, he took a proxy nexus? Okay.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
So we're just gonna kill this. You know what? Actually, we don't
Yeah, you
need to
put
kill
that
this
on-
with the
it can't
lings.
do that. Minerals now. Get them. Unacceptable. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Actually, what am I
Get
doing
'em.
here?
Not
I
enough
need
minerals.
this.
A new queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, I was gonna say Tempest would actually be a problem here.
Base is under attack. Minerals now. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. We must place that on creep. You made another queen. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Gas, buddy. Hey, they're attacking our base. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. Unacceptable command. Base is under attack. They drew queen. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough energy. Insufficient Vespine gas. Hey, they're attacking our base. Gas, buddy. Come on.
This was close.
It can't do that.
Who would have thought Protoss? So strong.
And they're out of here.
Just walked into a weird looking 2v2 match. Yep. It was me and my intrusive thoughts. Well played. Schwarm host him from your main. If we had time to get that up, that would have been really great. But also, I mean, theoretically, you can just spine crawler from the main. I mean, we should have gone... Cheese was off the scale this game? Oh, hell yeah. Intrusive thoughts got it done. We did it. It feels like it might have always been their game plan to go for something like this, which is funny. All right, one more intrusive thought style game. Ba, 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 ba. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. One base, Swarm Host Nightistrad was super fun to watch. Nice. Nice.
Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
You're that caster? I'll just say no.
Not
Should I say
enough
no
minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
What is this ping? Never mind. Yeah, West. Feels a lot worse than West, to be honest.
Not enough minerals.
The never mind is such a funny response. Never mind. Ah, where do we think we're going? Oh, that is such a good wall. Yeah, you need a forge for sure.
Hey,
How did we...
They're attacking our base!
Oh, there's no full wall here.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Not enough minerals. And they're out of here.
Gorsh. Nice race, trash can. Thank you, FaZe, for the tier 1 resub at 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Poggers. Hey, you're that caster, aren't you? Moments later. Trash can. Brr. Brr. Oh.
Good luck, have fun, and beat them,
Well,
probably.
Okay. You know what? We're 12 pulling again, I guess. Oh, okay. We're gonna do
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
yeah, we're going deranged style.
You need a geyser thingy to do it here.
Yeah. Yeah, deranged style, deranged style. Yeah. Shout out to Larimbo.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. You made him spawn more overlords.
Oh, if we kill that overlord, it's like GG. Oh man, the frame rate. Uh-oh. God, our link speed is so much later than it's supposed to be with this.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh, he's about to get ambushed.
We evolved.
Like
Stuff
this.
got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I don't need frames to defeat you. I have
And they're out of here.
memes. Got him. We're going frameless in Seattle. But we still win the video game. So something is clearly failing on our PC at a fundamental level, which is a small but significant problem. But, oh well. That is stonks, as you say. Let's raid somebody up. Let's bring this to a close. We got a couple dubs. We got a no GG. We got called a trash can. We ran out of frames, but line go up. That's all you need, really. I think my RAM might be failing. I'm not 100% sure on this PC, but something is happening. Something is happening. Trash can. Yeah, exactly. The funny thing is, it's so funny to be called a trash can instead of trash, because the trash can means you just like you take trash in. Doesn't mean you're trash. If anything, you're not you're just a container for it. And that is true. That's not even up for debate. We're absolutely a container filled with trash. All right, we're going to raid up for Jumi. Our boy, our lad, our man, our guy. You're saving people from trash. Exactly. Exactly. All right. All right, stay safe, everybody. Bye-bye. We'll be back tomorrow. What are we going to do tomorrow? I really want to cover the wrong YoungYakov, but I have had such a difficult time getting up early. It's been just absolutely ruining me. Trash can puts you trash adjacent in the same way that you're adjacent to the player that lost to your memes. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, exactly. All right. Shout out to the first player we played. that came back at us with their own memes and almost got us too. All right, bye-bye. Stay safe. Yeah, we might be... We're going to cover the wrong Yakov. We're going to figure it out. We're going to cover it. Probably not live, but maybe in the afternoon. We will see. We will see. Yeah, because there's a lot of StarCraft this week.